Oh my god, is that the Evan of Evan Blair art holy jumping baboon guys?
Good morning, everybody. What's going on? Jesus, Ratatouille, no, go away. What's going on, guys? What's up? Well, good to see you. Welcome back to stream. Welcome back to the VOD. Good morning, everyone. How y'all doing? What is up, Crimson? Thank you for the revolt. God knows I don't deserve anything less today. Good to see you, Ashy. What's going on? Lady Matsudai, McBluff, Bizzo, Jacob. Holy shit. Lady Soja, DC, good to see you guys. Croc, Blazed, Garthen, my friends, good to see y'all as well. Thork, what's going on? Penguin, the legendary, actual Penguin.
Failing so hard you opened a giveaway.
What do you mean? What do you mean, dude? All right, listen. Exclamation sketch if you want to pick the, warm-up sketch. All right, there it is, man. Wait, why is my light off? Why did my light just turn off? What the fuck? Where's my light? No accessory found? Install update? Alright, we gotta update apparently our light. What's up, guys? It's time VTuber day today, apparently. DC, thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate it. Croc, thank you for the 25-month sub. That is officially 2 years. That is actually 2 years, no cap. I'm installing my update. We'll see if we get lights today. I can't believe I used to stream like this, actually. Without a single extra light. So my camera looks so fucked up right now. What's going on, guys? Good to see y'all. What is up? Oh, Jesus. What's the likelihood that I brick my computer while trying to update something while streaming? Just on a scale from 1 to probably... Finish. Nope, doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. All right, god damn it, this is scuffed, man. I really picked the recorder is really, boy. What sometimes, listen, man. When we have the recorder intro, you know that it's going to be some shit today, And today is apparently going to be some shit because, oh, damn, bro. Why is my light not working? That's okay. That's okay. I'm not worried about it because God knows nobody here is here to see me anyway. We are all here for the memes and the art. So, thank you guys for the bits. Thank you for the subs. I appreciate it. What's going on? Everyone full gremlin for a second. Why does your light have software to begin with? It's a key light. It's an Elgato key light. So it has to have an updater, control center. Let's see. So I can change the you know, the temperature of it, the brightness. No accessory found? Uh-oh. We only have one light today now. And this is it. I'm just gonna have to hold this here for the entire stream. Yeah, this is the stream today. In case anyone was wondering, man, it's just gonna be this. We're gonna do a just chatting D&D stream the entire time, or I could go full VTuber mode. That's always an option. Post something work in progress. Doing an observational recreation of Warring Kingdoms. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right. I can check it out. Croc, I have a end of stream Discord thingy that I can do. So if you can't stay for the whole stream, you can probably catch the VOD right at the end if you want my feedback on it. Mobile Twitch is acting like total garbage, and I can't get audio nor video to work reliably. Why is today so scuffed? Why is today everything is scuffed about today? My lights, my camera, your Twitch. Well, to be fair, you're on mobile Twitch, so I can't really help with that. It's kind of meant to be scuffed. That's the way it goes. I wish I had any updates on when my company of Twitch is going to increase the mobile app's fidelity. But last time I sent them a question and asked them, hey, as one of your top streamers, can I have some information about when our experience is gonna be better on mobile Twitch? They just sent me a middle finger. So I don't know, man. Yeah. Your audio is like a helicopter today because your internet is working as bored. Can anyone watch my stream today? Holy shit, man. We're gonna have no mods. What do we do if all the mods can't watch the stream because turn everything to light mode? All right. All right, I'm gonna Google the color white. Yeah. Open image in new tab.
It's been a pleasure watching you for a year.
How's this?
I look forward to the year ahead.
That actually works. Sam, holy shit. Thank you for the 1 year sub, bro. That is a long ass time to forget to cancel your sub. So, holy shit, man. Thank you. The pleasure's been all mine to have you here. There is a lamp behind me, but I like look, it actually makes it okay. All right. Listen, it actually makes a difference. Thank you, Vinny, for the 100 bits, and thank you, Sam, for the 1 year. Congratulations, Sam. You now have a new badge. It's a disappointing tiny dragon with a little shield behind it, and we only have 6 more days to get some sort of new badge for second year subs, which is going to also mean an update for the first year badge. So it should look better soon. By the time Twitch burnt down, had no mods. What if I do the color orange? Because I usually use a warm key light. Let's try this. Let's try Googling the color orange. Which one should we use? Let's use this one. No. Open image in new tab. No, I said open image in new tab. All right. I hate that it works. Hold on, it doesn't quite zoom in all the way. The color orange. Let me get a bigger image here. How big is this one? That's pretty big. Open image in new tab. All right, let's see. It's a little too warm for my key light. You know? What if we go like pale orange. Okay. Yep. Yep. We got, let's try this one. Let's try this one. There we go. There we go. All right. So who needs an Elgato key light when you have Miss Bizarro the mod? So you like the cowardly shields behind hiding beneath tiny dragons? All right, fine. We're not going to change that concept, Sam, but it's going to look better. All right. And there'll be a little sticker that you can get in the mail for a year sub if you want one. I don't know why anyone would, but reminds me that my first phone didn't have a flashlight, so the flashlight app opened the blank white screen. I remember that shit. Yeah, dude, I remember that shit. It was 5-head. Looks really good. All right, contact Miss Bitch Zaro for more dumbass ingenuity. All right, Bizzo. I was actually thinking about using a white screen, but you know, we'll just have to do warm sketches. Does it help if I have my? Hold on. So it does help if I also have my tablet, because this is my tablet covered with the browser window, and this is my tablet not covered with the browser window. So it does actually help. All right, I hate that this works, but this is gonna have to work for the day, because I don't know what's wrong with my key light, man. Yes, please. All right, Sam. When I get the new, here's the thing. I want to do something nice for or not nice. Sorry, not something cool, maybe. Fun. Yeah, something fun. I'm not saying it's cool. For subs, and I wanted to have a I don't know, like a badge or something cool like that for year subs, 2-year subs, 3-year subs, that kind of thing. Just as like a milestone marker of my gratitude that I can sign and write a little thank you for. And I was gonna do that for a long time, but I didn't have a good seal for the Dragon's Claim made. But now that I do, I'm actually gonna make that a thing once I catch up on all the rewards for everybody. I'm going to open it up, and anyone who has a 1-year, 2-year, or soon-to-be 3-year sub can get that sub badge printed on a little card and with a little dumb sticker of it. And yeah, whatever. Dumb shit nobody cares about. I'm not even sure if I'm allowed to do that on Twitch. I might not actually be allowed to, but I don't care. What are they going to do? Come for me? That's fine. If they ban me on YouTube for sending little cool card thingies to my subs, or if they ban me on Twitch for sending little card things for my subs, I'll go to YouTube and make a rant video about it. So, I remember to submit a character on Patreon for you. Did you, Crimson? Because it looks like only. It looks to me like. Hold on. Where's my orange? There's my orange. It looks like hardly anybody submitted characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people only submitted characters. 6 people only submitted characters. So I don't know, man. Wait 2 minutes 2 minutes ago. Oh man, come on, dude. I said the deadline was January 20th. That's like 5 days ago, bro. All right, it's fine. I'll accept it. We didn't get too many, so I'll accept anyone who forgot to submit a character request for Patreon. I will accept them literally today. And today is the last cutoff. So, all right. Because yeah, I was not expecting so few people to submit requests. I think most people just don't check Patreon messages or Patreon posts because who the fuck cares, right? So Twitch Mobile breaks for everyone else. It runs nearly flawlessly for me. I see banners and pins again. Really? Actually? All right, hold up. All right, who's gonna request or get the morning request for the sketch for the thing? Who got it? Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna sketch request? I'm gonna throw my prediction for Jacob. Yeah, I think Jacob's gonna get the morning sketch request. All right, winner. It's Croc. Croc, what would you like? What do you think? What should I draw today? What would you like to request to see me draw this morning? All right, this is quick little warm-up sketches that I usually do. What's the warm-up sketch today, Croc? What are we doing? Wait, I didn't wait. Wait, you didn't win, Ashy? You didn't wait. You didn't win? Ah, shit. Edit. Oh no, I'm not supposed to do that on stream. I'm supposed to edit the. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I'll rig it next time. What are the parameters of this? I don't know, man. What do you want to see? Something D&D-y. You want to see a fucking bugbear? You want me to draw a tower with a fucking Egyptian eye on the top of it? You want me to? What should we do for a warm sketch? Dumb little things, little sketches we can do really quick. What do you got? What are you feeling? Has it 1 or 2 more since no one submitted requests? Blaze, you are allowed to submit precisely 1 more. All right. Yeah, you're allowed to submit precisely 1 more. Because what if like 8 people just remember today and then go to submit there? That's a problem. That's a dangerous game I play here by allowing it to open up today. So we'll see though, because currently it's only 7 people that requested. I think I was expecting to do around 12. So that's fine. Otherwise, we'll just have to do characters from the new campaign. Little gem that acts as a focus for a Star Druid. Gem the size of a hand or so. Make it fun. All right. I like it. Star Druid focused gem. PogChamp. Good idea. All right. It's time. It's time. Star Druid gem focus. All right. What kind of focus? I'm guessing we're not going to go too nature-y. Let's do like a circular gem with like a cool setting and like a some kind of like a metallic gold something or another tree root whatever thing wrapped around it. Dude, I choked in my water, man. I'm good, I promise. All right, so today we're gonna do some quick concept sketching. We're gonna do some casual planning because, my friends, I have news. I have news. Not I have nudes. I mean, I have those too. I am an OnlyFan for Markiplier, but I have news. The news is I am planning the first Eldara D&D test game campaign. That's right. I am planning a longer-term campaign for the first Eldara test game. I'm going to run through the city of Horizon a couple times with a couple different groups. And then after that, I'm going to find a group of dedicated Eldara testers, of few and proud players who want to put their time in, who want to put their dedication to the test, and see if they want to play in a longer-term Eldara test campaign, a couple weeks, couple months, something like that, so that I can test beyond Horizon and just test out my... Jesus. Shit. That scared the shit out of me. Thank you, Odd, for the Patreon. I appreciate it. Damn, dude. Thank you for the Patreon support. I appreciate it deeply. Today is the last day for submitting your character token if you have a character token you'd like to submit, because apparently everybody forgot to. Last year we had like almost 30. Or no, 20-something character tokens. Yeah, 20-something character tokens. This year only 6 people remembered, so because there's extra time, you can submit a character request, and I will happily include it in the token pack. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. I am humbled. Thank you. God damn, dude. Seriously, the Patreon is going to have some pretty crazy shit happening with World Anvil pretty soon. As soon as I figure out how to get something working precisely, I'm going to have a really, hopefully, interesting sort of like transition of the Patreon to being more of a dev diary. Also, I need to make an announcement on my Patreon today about how the magic item cards with the change of the OGL will no longer include rules, and I will consider doing some sort of other small art card instead of the magic item cards, like an environment from Eldara, or maybe if people like the items, I can still do those, but just not with rules, because I don't want to deal with Wizards of the Coast. Explain the submitting character thing. So what I don't like to advertise it because it's supposed to be a thank you for being patrons, not a way to get people to be patrons. But typically every January, I like to, instead of making a token pack people get to vote on, I like to make their characters. So there's a post on Patreon where I said for everyone who wanted to submit their character ideas that you definitely could, and it's supposed to be open for every single Patreon tier. So you know, if you were just jumping in for a $3 tier 1 month to grab all the token packs and yoink them and get out, then you can still grab it. Like that was supposed to be. It was supposed to be like a thank you for everyone who's here at the start of the year kind of thing. So I don't usually like to make it as an advertisement thing, but I am opening it up for the rest of the patrons today. For anyone who forgot, like Crimson or Guapo or whatever, to submit a character, that you guys have till the end of the day to submit characters, and I'll still accept them in for this month's token pack. It might just be a little bit late then if too many people submit characters. So, how do you feel about a crystal lotus? A crystal lotus? I was gonna say we should do some sort of like floral pattern on it, but you know what? Why don't we do a floral pattern inside the gem? That's actually genius. Garth, that's 5 head. Let's do a flower like inside the gem, some kind of like star lotus or blossom something or other. I like it. I like it. What I heard, wait, what if instead of paying you to do it, I post a tweet about how pog you are? I have tens of followers, I'll have you know. Actually, all of your followers already know about me, and none of them want to follow me. Yeah, like, your shout-out actually doesn't mean a whole lot. Like, you know, it means a lot to me emotionally as a friend, but as a streamer, from a corpa standpoint, it doesn't mean much because all your followers know who I am and don't like me. So... yeah, like that's, you gotta understand that they're all already aware of me, and they all already don't like me because I come into your stream and ask you about Final Fantasy, and they're like, hey, get in line, bitch. You don't get to just come and talk to Ashy Heart about Final Fantasy. We're doing viewer duels today, nerd. And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. Okay, fine. I'll sign up for the viewer duel just to like get my spot in the viewer duel and be like, all right, so Ashley, instead of dueling, I want to talk about Final Fantasy 14. I need to ask you how you did this thing in your house. Let's, you know. I think I should have enough support the Patreon in February. So you definitely don't have to do anything more than just be here and be fantastic and wonderful. All right. Don't, if it's a stretch, it's, look, I'll be here and I'm happy to be part of your week in any way that I can, Soja. The Patreon is just for people that want to have the means to and want to see the project develop and want to see my, like, want to support that ability for me. But if it's like things are tight, I do not want anyone supporting if things are tight for them. Because, like, things are tight for a lot of people. Things are tight for me. So, you know, I'm just happy if you could show up to stream and be fantastic and positive, which you already do. So that would mean the absolute world to me. If you wouldn't mind doing that instead once in a while, that'd be absolutely sick. But yeah, that's all I could ever ask. Just draw my booba bigger next time and they'll like you better. All right, fine. You told. Hey, what do you mean, dude? What do you mean, Ashy? There's no. I checked your Twitter profile. There's no lewd tag. Yeah, what do you mean? I can't deviate from the washboard design. Okay, that was mean. That was mean. That was supposed to be funny, but that was just mean. I didn't mean it to be mean. I didn't mean to imply anything that isn't Nafika from Final Fantasy XIV's new raid is a washboard. I said it, but I didn't mean. Nah, I meant it. Fuck it. I'm doubling down. All right, I'm doubling down. Get wrecked, nerds. Unless you're Nafika from Final Fantasy XIV, washboards. All right. All right, Ashley, if you don't mind making a twit longer about this later, I'd love to get canceled by a VTuber. So now's your, you know, now ball's in your court, Ashley. Twit longer, yes, boys, we did it. We finally got canceled by a big famous VTuber. Yes, fuck yeah, dude. And then we'll do the redemption arc, and then we'll be cool together after. And then I'll go to Japan and buy her shit, and I'll be like the new Sea Dog, and she'll be my Iron Mouse. And I'll just buy her shit from Japan and then mail it to her. It'll be sick. We'll farm the shit out of Twitter. You guys don't even know how hard we're to farm it. I submitted by Drake Warden. I will one day play. One day a man can dream. All right. All right. Well, you will have a token waiting. Imagine how badass you'd be if you showed up to a D&D game. You're like, oh yeah, I already got my character token. You're like, wait, what? Yeah, man. Here it is. Yeah, here's my character token, bro. They're like, wait, what? How? Why do you have a character token? Oh, no big deal, man. I just, you know, I support this nobody artist on Twitch. They're like, what? The nobody artist? I'm like, yeah, man, the one that got canceled by Ashy of Heart. They're like, holy shit, Ashy of Heart, the big agency VTuber? Yeah, man. Bro, I just bought her album. Fuck yeah. All right, time to do Ashy of Heart. Self-taught? Yeah, self-taught. Hashtag cancel. Wait, it's Soup Day. Wait, what? Why is it Soup Day, Viddy? Shitty YouTube apology when? I'm gonna learn from Ashy. If you haven't seen her shitty YouTube apology tutorial, it's actually disguised as an apology video. But it's amazing. She even has a dog for it and whatever. We're drawing tokens. Right now we're doing our warm up, but today I think we'll work on some tokens. I want to do a bit of concept work. We got a whole bunch of hero tokens to do. We got like, what do we got? We got load more. Hold on, refresh. Here are all the hero tokens we have to draw today, or not today, but this week. We have. All right. We have a male half-elf paladin, fair skin, blonde hair, plate armor, shield, magic, gilded spear. I can send you the Holy Spear Raduriel sketch you did a while back if you want, Vandal. Okay, please do, Blaze, because I don't remember what it looks like. We have a male bronze dragonborn, plate armor, magic, glaive, pseudo dragon familiar. Oh shit, that's a dude. I haven't done anyone with a familiar with their character. That's actually gonna be sick. Male Asmar human paladin, long hair. Why is there so many paladins? This is the best thing ever. This is why did all of you request paladins? Please, I mean, stop, but go on, you know? All right. Blonde hair, pale blue eyes, well-trimmed beard, highly polished plate armor, long sword, and polished armor. All right. Shield with a symbol of Torm on it. In hand, two-handed sword on his back. Dusky purple tabard and trim on all his vestments. Oh, shit. Androgynous half-elf rogue / gloomstalker ranger. Silvery mossy hair, olive skin, eye patch. Carries a short sword and a longbow. All right. Male Nyathar composer with a baton instrument from Khor Nyathar. Should probably have some sort of pretentious headwear such as a wig. Varthos Eloran. Male Nyathar cleric of fortune. This individual has a chef feat and is an expert cookie maker. All right, we got some pastries in here. Though his intelligence is super high, he has incredible wisdom. When he's at a loss, he looks to one of his cookies for guidance. Though what he reads is odd. Usually finds a way to interpret the message in whatever current situation is. All right. Male red tiefling cleric with ginger hair and heavy armor. And a human Drake Warden. Long blue cloak with a long logo.
2 more months.
Brown hair. All right. There it is, dude. There it is. These are our token requests of the month. So, PogChamp. Victus. Damn, bro. Thank you for the 22-month. Holy shit. I appreciate that, Victus. That's a long time to forget to cancel your sub. Like I've forgotten to cancel my sub to some streams for like a couple of weeks, and you know, then the month ticks over, and I'm like, ah, shit. But 22 months? That's a long ass time to forget to cancel subs. So thank you, bro. I appreciate it. You know, of all the places you could forget to cancel a sub, you chose my stream. How you doing, Victus? What's good? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, all paladins, man. Like, what the hell? Every day that the onion soup is here is soup day. Okay, right. Yeah, you're right. I don't know what I was thinking. I should have known better. All right. Let's cover this with some more tree branches and some leaves and shit. And then it'll be good. It'll be a little gem that you can focus your spells with as a star druid. Now, is the Circle of Stars the only path for druids that don't want to be ironic? Because if you want to be ironic, you can smell bad as a druid and be a spores druid. But it seems like the only people that want to play a spores druid also smell bad IRL, from what I've found. I could be wrong. I'm just talking about my anecdotal research here. I've never met somebody who wanted to play a spore druid that didn't also smell bad IRL. So if you have any evidence for that, for deviations to that, I'm listening. I'm open to it. But it seems like the Circle of Stars is the only non-furry option for druids, so maybe that's why I have an affinity for it. You know, half of us posted at the end of the day. Yeah, all right. We'll see. We'll see who posts by the end of the day. We'll see. We'll see. I'm looking forward to doing heroes again, because I really enjoyed the last pack we did. It's really nice to not have to do like a full theme for the entire group, right? You get to do different shit for each token, which is nice. It's a nice break from what we usually do on each month. Got something against soup? I don't have anything against soup, dude. What do you mean? Especially not the onion soup. It's one of my favorite soup. All right. Of all the soup that could be in Twitch chat, the onion soup is one of my favorites. So Flame Druid summons me a Flareon. But are Flame Druids really Druids? Or do they just see the Fireland set in World of Warcraft like 8 years ago and say, yeah, I want to do that? So I'm kind of worried that's all it is. Card game update, a decent chunk of Scuff guide book written out, and my buddy who is helping with playtesting decided to make a ton of cards as well. Some of his ideas are a bit pushed for the stage of playtesting. All right, okay. I'm so curious about this card game, Crimson. I'm as curious as I am impressed that you're making an entire fucking card game. The only question is Kickstarter when. Add my request? Excellent. Like I said, I will take requests till the end of the day, even though 5 days ago was the cutoff date. As long as everyone is okay with the token pack being mid-February instead of like first couple of days of February for January, then it probably doesn't matter. I think everyone kind of is just pretty chill about when stuff comes out on Patreon. I've never had a single person complain about the release cadence because sometimes they, you know, shit's late and it's usually hopefully worth the wait. Like the map that I'm making is super late, but I already said that it would probably be late. It'd be like I'm working on it for the end of the year. Let's see what we can get out of it. And I did actually anticipate how difficult doing a map would be. I did anticipate it. And the problem is it's taking a long ass time because I have to paint all these different elements if I want it to be a good map. There's some Patreon like map makers that like do mostly hand painted maps, and it takes them like an entire month to get 3 or 4 maps out. And I understand, like if I was working on it full time, I could probably get the map done and a couple of others in the month, but because I'm doing all sorts of other shit, it's rough, you know? Or Florida, everything exists there? Yeah, okay, you're right. Yeah. Fire Druids definitely exist in California as well, yeah. The problem is that whenever a Californian Fire Druid does their thing, all the smoke goes north and east, which is conveniently where I live. And my asthmatic wife never has anything good to say about it. There were summers, honestly, where we had to just, like, seal the windows off with, like, tape, like packing tape, and could not go outside. And even then, it still smelled like smoke. I really hope we don't have a summer like that again. So if California could do me a favor and not light on fire this year, that'd be fucking great. Not sure if a game will be Kickstarter or not. That's fair. Wait, you got sushi this early? That's it. I'm impressed. Unless maybe you're in the EU. And it's like dinner time, in which case, excellent. But there's something I need to get done today that isn't requesting tokens, but I can't remember what it is. Today you probably have to go buy some snacks for the weekend. Because on Friday night you were planning on watching The Bad Batch with Myth. So it probably has something to do with snacks on the weekend. Not today, winter weather advisory. Yeah, that's rough. Weather advisors in California are a monka. God knows you guys aren't prepared for snow. All right. All right, base design done. Let's shade in our gem a little bit. It was a good request, Croc. That was a good request. Maybe I'll start rolling the request for the first sketch of the day more often. All right. All right. I'll see to rig the request for Ashen next time. Maybe it'll seem like favoritism after she cancels me, so. No cap, I have been enjoying watching her play Fire Emblem thoroughly. Ashley's like unironically one of my favorite streamers. And it's so cool that I got to like be there for her debut. If you guys aren't following her, hold up. Yeah, if you guys aren't following her, she's doing some crazy Fire Emblem playthrough shit right now. And it's a lot of fun, actually. Because I was considering buying the game, but I knew I wouldn't have time to play it. So I was really excited when she started playing it, so. Is that making your content for you? Ah, fuck. God damn it. God damn it, she was still here. I thought you were off making a twit longer. Last of Us out yet, or a couple of episodes in? I don't know, but The Last of Us was apparently filmed where I grew up, in Calgary. It's in Stream Topics? Alright. Alright. Alright, let's see. Oh my god. I never felt so betrayed. Evan Blair, someone who we all loved and thought was noble, a valiant member of my court, was caught referring to the royal bosom as a wash floor. No, this is incredibly offensive. It simply isn't even accurate. Hashtag cancel. Hashtag truth. Hold on. Twit longer. Sign in with Twitter. Write a post. Authorize app. Yep, redirecting. Title. My... Hold up. Okay. My response. I regret nothing. Wait, how do I reply? What do you mean tweet? What do you mean tweet? How do I respond to, how do I retweet this with a... How do I retweet this shit with a twit longer? Fuck, do I just have to retweet it? Fine. Fine. I regret nothing. Look at this giant Giga VTuber coming after a micro VTuber like myself. I regret nothing. Look at this Giga VTuber coming after a micro VTuber like myself for speaking truth. I will not go down for this one. Yeah. I regret nothing. Look at this Giga VTuber coming after a micro VTuber like me speaking the truth. I haven't even showed, or haven't even made my model reveal post yet. Actually, do I? Do I post it? No, I don't post it. Yeah, truly a D&D stream. I regret nothing. Look at this Giga VTuber coming after a micro VTuber like myself for speaking truth. I haven't even made a model, made my model reveal post yet. I will not go down for this one. All right. Yeah, the next component is to ratio it. All right, there you go. There you go, guys. Go ratio Ashley's tweet and also follow her on Twitter because she's my favorite person on this site. I don't care. I would die for Ashley. I would die for Ashley. I don't even care. All right, screw you nerds. I would go down in a fiery blaze. If Ashley got canceled, I'd stand with her. All right. I don't even care. I don't even care what you nerds say. Like, you know what? Here's how much I care about Ashley. You can say like, oh, I die for this person. Oh, this is my favorite person, whatever. But you know what? Let me get honest and get real for a second. If Ashley of Heart told me to watch hundreds of episodes of a shonen anime, even if it looked dumb, because she says it's worth it, I would. I would. I would. Yeah, that's a lot, man. That's a lot. Like, there are very few people. If Blaze is like, ooh, you should watch Fairy Tail. It's like, yeah, okay, Blaze, whatever. Go play with your angels. Like, whatever. You know? But, like, there are very few people in this world that, like, do you know how many people say, like, oh, Evan, you should go watch Bleach. Did you ever watch Bleach? No, I didn't watch Bleach. You should watch Bleach. It's like, all right, yeah, relax, you know? There's, like, a lot of my friends say, oh, man, Evan, did you see the new Hunter x Hunter arc? And I'm like, no, of course I didn't. They're like, why not? I'm like, because I never watched Hunter x Hunter. Like, what were you doing not watching Hunter x Hunter? I was like, I don't know, watching Evangelion, getting emotionally scarred? Like, watching real anime? Like, what do you think? I spent 300 episodes on one anime. But if Ashley told me that I should go watch hundreds of episodes of a shonen anime, except for maybe 7 Deadly Sins. Maybe not 7 Deadly Sins, but I don't think she'd ask me to watch that anyway. I would watch it for her. All right. That's right. That's my commitment to friendship. Let's see how tweets perform. Let's see if I'm getting canceled yet. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Holy fuck. There's fucking... Holy fuck. I tried so hard to keep that in. I tried so hard to keep that in. I tried. What was that? I'm just gonna mute for like 30 seconds. Holy fuck. Ashley's royal bosom almost killed me. Yeah, alright. Alright. Okay. That was dangerous, dude. Holy fuck. What are the comments? That's a cute necklace? Okay. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay. Alright. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Hold on, guys. I need to get into a live Twitter feud. Hold the fuck on. Just everybody chill out for a second. I need to listen. I cannot just... This is not acceptable. I need to respond to this. This is too far, okay? Alright, this is too far. I need to start a viewer of my viewer. Hold on. Okay, yeah, relax. Hold up. Just see how many Twitter followers I lose over this. I don't care. I do not care. Damn it. Yeah, hold up. Hold up. We gotta let it load. Are we now allowed to refer to them as the Royal Assassins? Jesus Christ. Wait, why is VRM Live viewer freezing on me? Open file? Why'd it freeze? Okay, I'll open it again. I think I clicked it too fast. I clicked it. What's up, Dogness? You just joined Twitter fight. What's up? Yo, what's up, Blacksmith? What's going on, dude? All right, open file. Evangeline. T-pose. T-pose. T-pose, Evangeline. Oops. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, wait. Wait. Should I make Evangeline's lore that she just works in Ashley's castle? She's the one maid that didn't leave. What is this? Matsudae, this is my VTuber model. Yeah, what do you mean? This is my VTuber model. I have 5 minutes inside I see boobas. This is, what do you mean? I'm in a war. What do you mean? That you just realized the monk is Evangeline? You didn't connect the fact that the monk.
I leave for 2 minutes and come to you staring at the booba WTF.
Listen, dude. Listen. All right, fair, but listen, you did not realize that I was just drawing an in-world version of Evangeline. What? Yeah, what?
We're really representing the D&D category today, aren't we?
Look, we did a sketch of a listen. You didn't see the tail? What did you think the cat ears were for? The tailies were more floofy? What do you mean? Oh, Evangeline doesn't have a tail on the model. Okay, yeah. I never did a tail. Yeah. Yeah. Should I use the hashtag LootTuber? Yeah, should I have? I think I probably should have. You got lazy? All right. Yeah, that's fine. All right. That concludes my VTuber feud.
Hero or live long enough to become a lewd artist.
Okay. All right. Listen, this is fair, but unfortunate. Yep. Fair but unfortunate. All right. All right. We'll take an update on this later. We'll see how Twitter's mad about this. See my quote tweet. 3 likes, nice. I'm gonna like my own quote tweet. There you go. 4 likes, nice. Get in there. We'll see if we can ratio Ashley's actual tweet. Currently, it's 10 likes to 4 likes, and one of them is mine, but also one of them is mine. So it's really 9 to 3, if you ask me. That's yeah. We'll see if we can ratio the big VTuber. All right. Cool. We're just gonna like her tweet now. Just tell me to fuck off. All right. All right. Our project for today. Our project. She has a Dragon Ball Z tail. No shot. I actually have. You know what, Sienna? I have a birthmark where I should have a tail, right? Because we evolved wrong because we didn't have the monkey tail. Imagine how much better we'd be at eating snacks and holding sodas if we had tails. If we still had monkey tails, right? So I have a birthmark. It's a family birthmark that I inherited that's right where you should have a tail, and it looks like a scar. So I'm convinced that Piccolo cut off my tail when I was a baby.
And so began the great Tuba Booba War of 2023. Viva la washboards.
Yeah, what if Arendelle just comes in to stomp on both of us? What if Arendelle just comes out of nowhere just to destroy both of us? Like the War of the Washboards is ended by Arendelle. Oh no. It's over at that point. Saiyan Evanarch? Yeah, I can't grow the tail back though. Piccolo already cut it off. I'm like a more disappointing version of Gohan. I'm like if Gohan was Krillin. Alright, hold on, I gotta post this. Alright. Nice. Where's the EVA art section? EBA art. Yo, should I just at Fishy on this tweet and ask her if she wants to take part in the battle of the washboard VTubers? That's mean, right? That's mean. I can't do that to my friend Fishy, can I? I can't. Right? Yeah, no, I can't do that. She wouldn't think it's funny. Alright, there goes our first sketch of the day. PogChamp. Nice. What's up, Steph? Wait, didn't anyone suggest Alduin for Famous Dragons? For what? Who's that? Is that like discount Walmart Shenron? Sag? Do you want to add her? Do you want to add her? And ask her if she wants to get in on the washboard VTuber appreciation post? That's like... Because I don't want to do it. There's Pharaoh Bird bullying her. She doesn't need that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, actually true, unfortunately. Okay, my chest is still spasming from almost dying. Oh, God. Okay. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. We close that. Close to it longer. All right. All right. Think of the kind words in DM regarding the fanfic. I have not. Listen, I'm not all the way. I'm not all the way through it. Okay, you need to understand. You need to understand. I haven't gotten to a point where I can give you feedback on it. But oh boy, am I gonna go deep this weekend. You know it. We're gonna make a fucking stream out of it. Oh, Skyrim. I never played Skyrim really. I played a little bit of it, but I never finished Skyrim. I always thought Skyrim was kind of shit. I was thinking about playing it when they remastered it, but I don't think they've actually re-released it at all, right? Like you can still only play Skyrim on the Xbox 360, right? Right? There's only one place you can play it. Xbox. Okay, cool. Yeah, nice. Nice. All right, so that's our sketch warm for the day. So, what should we do today? Should we draw Endrick or hero tokens? I'm gonna let you guys vote. Someone wants to exclamation what do? What do first? Let's do that. Hero tokens. Done. Boom. Alright, vote it. Vote it. Vote it. The one guy at the top right looks like the monster in Labyrinth movie from the 90s. That's a compliment. That's a compliment. I appreciate that. You're not wrong, though, either. I watched Legend of Vox Machina last night in the Dragons. Legend of Vox Machina. You watched it? Was it good? Should I watch it? Because I don't know, man. I feel like if I watch it, then I'll be obligated to spend money on the Critical Role store. And I don't think I can. I don't think I can afford that. Shop.critroll Canada.ca/ca. Yeah. $56 for trinket slippers. I don't think I can do this, man. I'm afraid that if I watch Legend of Vox Machina, I'll own cards and, like, have to get, like, a dumb mug and have, like, a puffer jacket. That's a pretty nice jacket. I did need a new jacket. What's it made with? Material, polyester, filler, polyester, fiber. Oh, no, I want a down jacket. At least imitation down, please. That's really cute, though. Oh, wait, that's in Canadian. Okay, yeah, of course not. All right, Critical Role, you almost had a customer. Yeah, I can't watch Legend of Vox Machina or else I'll have to buy a bunch of shit from here, so I gotta avoid that. Endrick sketch? All right, we're drawing Endrick today. We'll draw Endrick today. Got it. Got it. Nice. We'll work on some hero tokens a little bit later, but we'll spend the first half of the stream drawing Endrick. Because Endrick deserves to be sketched. Alright? The man needs to be shown to the world. Because God knows if I don't show off that I can draw my own D&D character, I don't know who's going to show up to my D&D games. Which, by the way, we need to talk about. Because I am going to be doing the first sort of, like, test game campaign type thing. And I don't know what to do. I don't know what storyline to pursue. I'm pretty sure we should do Shattered Sea, right? That should probably be the first campaign. That is the D&D show, indeed. You got the Not Flask and Jacket, the blue baseball one. Wait, you got a Not the Brave Flask? They made a Not Flask, really? Well, shit. What am I supposed to do with that? Season 1's a little rough, not gonna lie. Season 2, the pacing is so much better. Did they release Season 2 all at once? Or is it like a staggered release kind of thing? TV show based on the Critical Role campaign. First 3 episodes are in. Okay, first 3. Got it. Cause yeah, I don't have anything against watching it or going in deep on the lore, but I heard mixed things with the first campaign or the first season. And I do want to support the project, so I think it's cool in theory, but also I don't particularly like watching things. Like, I don't watch a lot of TV. So it has to be really good, really clean for me to actually go watch something. All right. I did realize that with the armor, I kind of made Endrick look a little jacked, but I'm kind of okay with that, you know? They've been doing watch parties too? Oh, really? I feel like that'd be a more fun way to watch it, actually. Okay, 1 sec. I had to go clear my throat real quick. The royal bosom that Ashley posted almost fucking killed me. I feel like I need to go cough out a lung. BRB, 1 second.
Streamer gone, post crabs.
We're good. It's fine. I'm good. I got a lozenge. I feel better. Super gone post crabs. Wait, what? Is it time to revolt? I wasn't even gone that long. Bro, I wasn't even gone that long. Really? Revolt? Revolt. I'm disappointed, but also proud. Thank you, McBluff. Thank you. I have returned, indeed. Okay. All right, Endrick Avalon. Why do I feel like I should make a Twitter account for Evangeline? I feel like I should make a Twitter account for her and then respond to the tweet that I posted to Ashley that says, "This doesn't indeed mean war, right, meow." Is that just the meme lord inside of me, or is there actually a good reason to do this? Yeah, I like it better over here. I like it better over here. We're gonna move it. Definitely paying attention. Make Twitter accounts for Endrick and Evangeline. Oh, Jesus. Why do I need to make a Twitter account for Endrick? You really want me to waste like 5 minutes on stream making a Twitter account for a made-up VTuber? That sounds like the worst use of my time. You sure it's sushi? Alright. Alright, you don't have to brag. What'd you get? What'd you get? At least tell me you got the good shit. You got some of that uni? Maybe some of that saba? I actually had saba this morning for breakfast. Or as the English would say, mackerel. That's right. A little Japanese there, you know, just to show off how good of a VTuber I am. Tuna sushi with a shrimp. Dude, actual tuna? So, I have an affinity for tuna sushi, but the problem is to get good tuna sushi outside of Japan is really expensive. So whenever I go to Japan, I go to the same sushi restaurant. And I've told the story before. I go to the same sushi restaurant in Tsukiji, and I go and I order. They have this platter. It's meant for 2 people. All right? It's meant for 2 people, and it's just like otoro, like really good fatty tuna, right? The platter itself is about 5,000 yen. Okay? So 5,000 yen. So that's about 50 bucks Canadian, 40 bucks maybe US. All right? And every time I go there, I order it. Now, my Japanese is decent, but the amount of interaction I get with people in Japanese is very little because people don't assume you can speak any Japanese, right? So you go there, you order, and, you know, they're like, all right, cool. We'll get that ready for you. And then Ella's like, oh, wait, I haven't ordered yet. And they're like, oh, you want to order as well? And then Ella's like, yeah. And they're like, they take her order or whatever, and they're like, oh, sir, you need to understand, this platter, it's for 2 people. And I look at them straight in the eye every single time. This happened every single time I've gone. And I say, I know. I'm aware. Now bring me my sushi, please. Because that plate, that $50 plate of sushi in Canada would be like almost $300. All right? To get good fatty tuna sushi in Canada, would be, that plate would cost almost $300. Each piece would be like $7 to $12 per. And I make sure to enjoy it every single time. But the problem is it kind of ruins sushi for me when I get home. I can't really do most sushi here. There's a lot of good ramen in NA, but I find sushi's the one thing that I can't find that's like on par. So I'm always envious of large American cities like LA or whatever that can have good sushi restaurants, or even big Canadian cities like Vancouver that are close to the ocean. Like where I live, or Calgary or whatever, not a chance. No shot. Going sushi for lunch now? Please do. Please do, Fox. Trying a bok choy tofu curry on rice. That seems kind of adventurous. A tofu curry? What's the point? Jeez. Tofu. Sushi can get risky in America. You get Mercury Plus. Yeah. Sushi can get risky anywhere. You know. There's only a couple places. I mean, it's decent sized restaurants here is probably fine, but I guess like takeout sushi and, you know. Definitely never have the gas station sushi, all right? I know you've all wanted some gas station sushi recently. You've been in the gas station, you're like, should I? And you know what? The answer is no, you shouldn't. I haven't really looked at sushi stuff, so like I could take it. I mean, actually, though, it's insulting for them to think that I can't eat a plate of sushi for two. I mean, look at me. And every time, man, they always give me that stare that like, oh, he's serious. I need to figure out the non-aggressive way to say in Japanese, do I look like a joke to you? How good at fishing are you? I'm not super into fishing. There's like river fishing around me. Like you can catch trout and stuff, but I live in the Canadian Rockies, so there's not like where I live specifically in the South Rockies. There's not a ton of good fishing out here. I think you have to get like really good fishing is like lake fishing in like Western or Central Canada, like around Saskatchewan, Winnipeg kind of area. Mountain fishing is pretty good, but it's like, yeah, it's a lot of trout, that kind of thing. I don't typically fish all that often. I don't really own any equipment myself, so, you know. I was thinking about getting into it this summer, actually. In Landlocked, I really have sushi? Yeah, true. Around Chicago, there's some seriously decent places around here and some seriously dangerous ones, too. Yeah, isn't that the dichotomy of American sushi? What happened to Thorkin? What did happen to Thorkin? Wait. Jesus Christ, Thorkin. Realize this is a local thing. No, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, it's meh. It's meh. I'm not big into it, Thorkin. if what you're talking about is, you know, like prairie stuff, you know. Sasquatch the wait, one of my favorite Canada? Yeah, exactly. I could definitely go for some good sushi sometime soon, but there's like one place in Calgary. It's a bit of a drive for me that's like decent, but also the problem is if you go and you drive into like a city, you know, you drive into the city to go get sushi, you have to go like, okay, so there's actually, I'll draw a diagram. So if my house is like here, okay, and this is like my city, you know, so I live somewhere in here. So in here we have things like, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy. Okay, we have Twitch. We have Twitter, Booba, hashtags. You know, we have all the comforts and luxuries of home. The problem is you have to go another city over to then get to Calgary. Okay, to go get sushi. All right. So the problem is that this drive is greater than not leaving the house. Yeah, so the problem is the drive is greater than not leaving the house. So if you didn't have to leave, it'd be better, right? But because this drive is literally anything more than not leaving the house, I don't think I can do it. Like, I'm emotionally preparing for something today. I'm emotionally preparing for Ella and I to go to Costco. She wants me to go to Costco with her after stream, you know. I got to do it, unfortunately. So I could get Costco sushi. But what is the likelihood if I get Costco sushi that I die? Not that I'm sick. What's the likelihood that if I get Costco sushi, I can't stream tomorrow because I'm dead? Spotify not on the stream? Yeah, I tried restarting Spotify after my stream, but sometimes it just doesn't. I don't know. I don't know, Bizzo. I don't know what to do about it. Just name the place. They do specialty foods. Basically, a spot where they gather things like Japanese, Indian food, etc. Oh, really? So I thought you were talking about like so that term is used in the ranching culture, Thorkin. So I wasn't sure if you were talking about a specific location or if like you just talking about the ranching term of prairie sushi. Yeah, just make it SMH. All right, fine. Well, there was an app that brings you food, like an Uber, but for your food. Yeah, like an Uber food. So we do have apps, but the problem is they're very expensive to get delivery. You know, because a lot of places are like, all right, so let's just say $20 meal, right? And then there's 2 of us. So we got $40 worth of food that Ella and I need to get. The problem is that price on Uber is more like 60 because they all charge more when it's through Uber than it is through their restaurant, plus delivery, plus tip. So it's like $80 for sushi. Or we could almost afford 2 Lotus Veils. Right? For that. So you could get a Lotus Veil or for $30 we could get movie theater popcorn and nachos. So $80 for sushi or $80 for Lotus Veil, Magic the Gathering trading card game, playing card reserve list, TM 1994, Wizard of the Coast, John Avon art, plus movie theater popcorn and nachos. Like, what would you do? Would you take the sushi? Or would you take the Lotus Veil and the movie theater popcorn and nachos? You know? Grocery delivery is like $15 in delivery service / tip. Yeah, it's a lot, dude. It is a lot. We definitely used a lot of grocery delivery over COVID, but it adds up, you know? It adds all the way up. It's unfortunate. So super expensive just to have some dude give you an attitude. That's also true. That's also true. It is very expensive for someone to be like, hey man, you know, I don't know what number you live at, and I'm like, oh really? It's in the note. So like, no, like when I need to know like the like where you live because it's not on the thing. I need to know what to do. I'm like, oh, it's in the notes. And they're like, oh no, it isn't. Can you like come out of your community and like give me, you know, like I'll be on like the main street. Can you like walk out of your community and pick up your food from the main fucking street? I'm like, you know, it's like 30 below, but like that's cool. Oh sure, man. And they're like, all right, cool, man. And then you know. And then I get there, and the dude's like, oh, it is in the notes. Sorry, bro. Yeah, you see, the problem is, here's the screen that has your address and everything, and you have to scroll up to the notes section. So, my bad. You hope this doesn't affect the tip? Hope we're good? We're good? We're good on the tip? We good? No? All right. I'm done with it, man. I'm done with it. Also, what's up, Scully? Scully, your art's looking amazing, by the way. I was hanging out in your stream the other day. Tax afterwards. You know that system in Canada. Wait, what system in Canada? Your tax afterwards? Okay, say respect the hustle of delivery drivers, but I think actually using the service are abhorrent for restaurant service. Oh, really? Does the Lotus Veil outrank sushi? So once you're done with the sushi, you don't have anything left but sadness and regrets. But with the Lotus Veil, you have a Lotus Veil forever. Now, I sold all my Lotus Veils years ago, and so I need to get a new Lotus Veil. So you're also forgetting that I also need a new Lotus Veil, or 4. So I could also get that part of that done by getting a new Lotus Veil instead. Are you really so sneaky? I hang out in a lot of streams, Scully. I don't talk all the time, though, because usually when I'm hanging out in a stream, I'm also working. And I feel really bad. It's happened a couple times that I feel like an asshole where I'll be like, I'll be typing, I'll be like, yo, what's up? Stuff looks good. What's going on? G, and then streamer's just like, yo, man, it's chilling. We dap it up, you know, Twitch chat. And then I'm like working or something on something, and I get really into it. I'm like, all right, I gotta make sure that the curvature of this booba is perfectly aligned with the curvature of the other booba. And I'm like, I'm sitting here sweating, worrying about like if my cat girl maid is gonna be attractive enough. And then, you know, and then the streamer's just like, yo, so Evan, what are you working on right now? What's going on, bro? Like, you've been here for 3 minutes. What's up? And I'm distracted and I feel bad, you know. I feel like an asshole. And they'll be like, yo, I guess Evan left. That's rough, dude. I thought he was here to hang out. And I'm like, no, I'm here. I feel bad, so I don't know. That's why I like, I hang out in a lot of streams, but I don't talk a whole lot. Because I'm really bad at being interactive, you know? Sushi no tip, use a discount, and then complain the food never arrived or was eaten by the driver and get it for free. See, that's 5 head. But, you know, if it's only a 25% chance that I die from Costco sushi, should I get Costco sushi tonight for dinner? Why'd you tip if a delivery driver pulls that stunt? I don't know. There's like a way that you can add more of a tip after or whatever. It's so annoying. I just live in a place so fucking populated and have a subscription on my food delivery app, so delivery cost is free. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. Appreciate the fact that busy people are getting very needy or very needed food, but restaurants get scalped for like 30% of those services unless they mark it up and they lose customers. Yeah, it's the problem. It's like, you know, it literally is a markup when you go from the app. That's what I was like kind of complaining about.
Therapithecus gelida.
Let's see. Did you mean Cinderglade, Aduria? I don't need a Cinderglade. You mean Centaur Glade? I could go for a Centaur Glade. Oh, that's the list. I don't want the list. I want the original Onslaught Centaur Glade. Yeah. Deathcap Glade. No. Did you misspell one of these words? Because it says it doesn't seem to. Yeah, it doesn't register this, Idaria. I'm sorry. I don't know what card you were looking for, so I'm sorry. Thank you for the 100 bits, though. You know. I would buy it if the card existed, but you know. Yeah, Nix, you understand. Say for me, say hi, and then appear in peace out, struggle, and I never mind. And yes, respect the movement curvature. Yeah, look, it's not like I peace out. I'm just working, you know. I'm just extremely focused, especially if I'm like hanging out in somebody's art stream and I'm like inspired. But it's fun, Scully, just to have somebody that you can like draw along with, you know?
You insult me, sir. Trying to turn the noble monkey isn't a what product.
All right, fine. What is it? Therapithecus gleda is the gleda monkey. A gleda, sometimes called a bleeding heart monkey or gleda baboon, is a species of old world monkey found in the Ethiopia highlands, living in the elevations of 1800 to 1440 or 4,400 meters above sea level. The only living member of the genus Therapa is derived from the Greek root word for beast ape. Yeah, I'll give him a 9. That's a solid monkey. Yeah, it's a solid monkey. Yeah, Ashy, sorry, that's a curse. You have to say it in 3 other VTuber streams, or else you get cursed. I was gonna send it to your Hotmail address, but then I realized it wasn't 1998, so sorry, my bad. Yeah, my bad. I forgot what year it was. All right. I think I want to do some sort of like scale mail thingy for his other arm. Because don't forget, the main feature for Endrick is asymmetry in his armor. His armor needs to look like he has adventured greatly and has come back with different pieces and different items and all that stuff. Excuse me. You know, without having to maintain any kind of like uniform or whatever, like a paladin or something like that, you know? Casting a spell, get down, yeah. Relax. I can appear briefly, then I must go back to work. All right, Steel. You understand. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Fuck, I got to message Steel. Hold on. Steel. I need to message you. Hold on. Reminding myself. Steel head, People Santa. Reminding myself to message you after stream by marking this on red. All right, we're good. No, it's good. I got it. I marked it on red. You can mark your own messages on red. I'm already background noise. Don't worry about it. At least me. Also, I vote Costco sushi is survivable. All right, I'll try it. I'll get a big thing of Costco salmon sushi. Wait, if I wouldn't buy salmon at Costco, should I eat salmon sushi at Costco? Yeah, this seems a little sus. I need to lurk because of schoolwork, but best of luck on the art. Thank you again for the feedback. Yeah, Venus, I think you're doing amazing. Like, seriously. The reason why I can give you sort of more, like, advanced sort of technical things to work for is because you're doing such a good job with your, like, consistency that it's like, all right, we can actually figure out not where problems are, but where areas of improvements are. And a lot of artists, Venus, don't actually put in the effort to do enough quantity of studies and fundamental development, so you can never really tell what they need to do to, or what they can do to improve. But that's never an issue for you, so good job. You inspired me, Venus, to work harder. I appreciate that. The Heroic Tales of Endrick. The Heroic Tales of Endrick. Do you want a story time? Do you want Endrick Avalon story time? You have homework for the card game? Jesus. Yeah, figure out how to make a first edition, but don't flesh and blood it. Yeah, I don't know. Tales of Endrick Avalon, though, man, that's deep. Endrick has many a dark tale, many a storied past. He is indeed the founder of the Dragon's Claim. But I kind of want all of Endrick's tales to be kind of like somewhat talked about like legends. Like no one's actually like, no one's actually sure that he did any of the things that people say he did. Right? So they say this shit, but no one's actually like, you know, backing it up or whatever. Maybe occasionally someone comes into the guild hall that just like, the only thing that the members of the Dragon's Claim know is that Endrick has friends in the Aldarian Sky Knights. And that's a big deal because remember, does anyone remember how most Sky Knight stories end? Because I talked about this yesterday with Ella. There's actually a way. Have I talked about this before?
Evan, tell me a great story of Endrick. I want to hear the one where he met a magical punching cat girl.
The story of how Endrick met Evangeline. Oh boy. That's let me think about that for a second. DC, think 100 bits. Costco smoked salmon is pretty good. Grab some CCB and cream cheese for some easy Philly rolls. I'm supposed to stay away from carbs right now, unfortunately. So rice probably isn't a good idea. So smoked salmon might be better. So if you pay to win enough, you can get a good input from using Art Mentor. You can, but the problem is Venus has literally never ever paid even once. So apparently it's not pay to win. It's just make art to win. So, you know.
So, Hendrik is a Gatsby.
I mean, the rumors are there. Look, the rumors are there. Viddy. He's Chuck Norris of Eldara. He's not because he disappoints everyone, right? Do cauliflower rice? Gross. Gross. Thank you 100 bits to DC and Nvidia. I appreciate it, guys. Are you doing keto? I'm not doing keto. I'm not doing anything specifically, Guapo. I'm just trying to eliminate things that make me feel not so good, and things that I know that I should avoid. And for me and my own personal, you know, like whatever everyone, what kind of foods you can eat or whatever, it's a very like individual thing. And for me, I don't think I respond super well to carbs. I think that, you know, and like I chat about this with my doctor and whatever. It's like carbs were one of the biggest things making it very difficult for me to lose weight. So I'm trying to just avoid as much carbohydrates and sugars as possible. But I'm not like on a super restrictive plan or anything like that. You know, I'm just trying to avoid certain shit. Trying to encourage more things. I'm trying to eat a whole lot more protein and meat. Leafy greens. I'm trying to avoid a lot of root vegetables, high carb vegetables, processed sugars, things like that. But like one of my favorite things to eat in the entire world is pineapple. I'm not like forsaking pineapple or anything like that. I'll still have a pineapple once in a while, here and there. Didn't know DC just played Hendrik. Yeah. Legend number 1. The night before he officially established Dragon's Claim, he bar hopped through all the taverns and drank everyone. Wait, outdrank everyone before he won the current TDC location as part of a drinking contest? I mean, look, hey, you know, add that to the list, Knight. Someone make a list and add that one to the list. That's a perfectly reasonable. Look, Hendrik's history and lore is basically what the guild decides of it. It's the gossip that happens in the guild hall. And if this is the guild hall, you guys are gossiping right now, so. I am always and forever a free-to-play person. The only reason I have two paid games is I got Minecraft from my parents and Hyper Light Drifter from a Twitch lottery wheel from a stream. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty chill. It just goes to show that if you're willing to work hard, I'm willing to invest the time into you. Not like I've invested a lot of time, but like all the stories sound impressive when the bards tell it until you meet it in person. You're like, oh yeah, that's. So don't forget though. Don't forget that Hendrik is only one half of Dragon's Claim leadership. Like, Ella does have a character that is in the Dragon's Claim as her official character. Ella has not made her character yet. Okay? But like in 10 years, no one's gonna remember Ella Blackwood for Ella Blackwood or Amelia Hearthwood or any of this shit or Lyria Galecrest or Alara Greymore. They're all going to remember Ella Blackwood for her character in the Dragon's Claim. And the problem is that her character is an Astral Knight. But I don't have the Astral Knights built yet. So Ella doesn't have her character built yet. We got to figure out what kind of a character design is befitting of Ella for like her long-term character, you know? I currently work best on high protein, high fats diets. Yeah, I mean, my doctor even suggested I look at like very high protein, very high fat diets as like certain things make me feel better, especially because I'm like working out and stuff. And so, yeah, Vinny, it's all so individual. What works for somebody is like so unique and for their own. You know, I would never like, suggest anyone do anything for eating or whatever. Also, because like I'm a fat fuck still, and even though I've lost like 60 pounds or almost, it's not. I don't consider myself an expert at this shit. Even if I did, you know, lose all of my weight, like the rest of my weight that I'm trying to lose this year, I would still consider myself just a peepo, waddling my way through fitness in my own journey. So I don't know. It's yeah, it's also personal, but definitely high fat, high protein seems to be where I feel the best, you know? Like eating a lot of fish, a lot of I mean, Elle and I usually make now when we're being healthy, we make almost exclusively Japanese and Korean food because that shit makes you live forever, bro. I ate numaboshi this morning and almost wanted to die, but man, old Japanese dudes swear by it, so who am I to say no? Make a challenge for everyone to make stories of Endrick to make it really just stories and whispers of a guild. All right, I'll make it. You want a new channel? The Dragon's Claim. Guild. Gossip. Text. Alright. There's a new channel, Guild Gossip. You can post your night. If you want to repost your story of Endrick, please feel free to. This is where all stories of the Dragon's Claim lore will come about. So there, you have a Guild Gossip channel. Also, any story of the stories of the Emporium. Yeah, go for it as well. Legend 2 traveled far and wide to find ingredients for the perfect sandwich. Legend has it's the only person alive that tasted the great god of sandwiches. That's why he's a level like. So don't forget, Endrick seems like a bit of a, you know, he seems like a bit of a. People lack confidence in him, but the whole point of Endrick is that let's not forget he's 16th level or 17th level. Ella and Endrick are like our two characters. We are part of like sort of an old story in Eldara that is kind of like not the focus on Eldara. We have our own story. The whole point of the Dragon's Claim is that Endrick is already went through his journey. He already saved the world. He already was the, you know, young kid, came from a village, did some amazing stuff, found a party of friends. Like Yurna Aldresh, the former tiefling under the old OGL, new OGL, whatever we're to call it. Yurna Aldresh is one of his like close friends, and she's the most powerful sorceress in the world. As far as like just sheer level powers, she's like 17th, 18th level. So it's like a big deal. But people don't like people sleep on Endrick. So he has connections and shit. But he also kind of, you know, isn't the best at doing a lot of things. So whoever Ella's character is kind of like does a lot of the actual hard work. Renslayer is the Dragon's Claim. Is it the Grand Consortium? Yeah, it's in Grand Crest. So it's in the center of the Shattered Sea.
I heard that Endrick once counterspelled the High Sage with just a peck flex.
Wait, canonically, should Endrick be ripped? Should he be jacked? Yeah. Should he be like Guapo jacked? Because Guapo's jacked. You know? Should it be like one of those characters that in like the manga or the anime where they take off their shirt and suddenly they're like, you know, 5 times as big? Like the dude from Full Metal Alchemist, you know? Like they have like he greets other jacked dudes by flexing. Like I'm so excited to see Guapo and Dashto meet because Guapo's jacked obviously and Dashto's a power lifter. Like it's gonna be like that scene in Full Metal Alchemist. All right, they're just gonna start flexing at each other and then shake hands when they understand each other completely. That's how jacked bros, you know. It'd be like Blaze and I will just start flipping through our Magic cards, you know, just unimpressively flipping through our Magic the Gathering trading card game cards. Also, thank you for the 100 bits video. Absolute Mad Lag stacked. All right, maybe somewhere between Eily jacked and Guapo jacked. That's pretty jacked. He's gone through a bunch of physical stress adventures. He's definitely been in really good shape. So he is a fighter. Like he's a martial fighter.
Beat
So
a hill giant in a thumb war with his pinky.
Okay, that one's pretty good. Yeah, that was good. I like that one. That's good shit. I don't want, like, for my, like, self-insert DD character in my own DD setting, I don't want him to be ever important enough to have any influence on any story. I want him to have already had his story, for him to have had his adventure. He needs to be someone that's trustworthy for the players, that is competent enough in the world, that because he's been around and, like, adventured in it, to where the players feel comfortable asking him, you know, hey, where should we go for this next, like, request or whatever. But I don't ever want him to be someone that is, like, super important or whatever, so. That's why he's a little bit older. That's why I'm making Endrick, like, in his, like, late 30s, early 40s kind of thing. But back to work. All right, Steel, good luck. You try to make sure Dashto is disappointed when he meets me. Well, you're going to be in France, so I feel like his disappointment will already be immeasurable, so. Like the Gossip Channel? All right, good. We're chilling, Thorkin.
I was on a kick-ass date and I didn't want it to end, so Endrick Roundhouse kicked the sun and gave us another day.
Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Alright. Alright, relax. Thank you for the 100 bits video. I appreciate it. You found a cute Nyathar girl from Coralastria. I see you two are a Final Fantasy player. Doing some Chuck Norris shit? Yeah, apparently. Let me do a young adventurer coming up and asking Endrick bashfully how to talk to girls. Alright. Endrick's like, bro, I know. If you figure it out, tell me, because Ella, I don't know why Ella's with me. Like, what the hell? Like, this needs to be a long-running joke in the Dragon's Claim. Needs to be whoever Ella's character is, needs to be way too good for Endrick. She needs to be way out of his league. All right, this is an important,
when will you
know.
release Endrick Husband of Pillows?
Listen, the problem is there already is one Dread, but on one side it's Endrick and the other side it's Evangeline. No one's ever flipped the pillow, so. Yeah, so it exists already, dude. It's just people aren't aware of it because no one's ever flipped the pillow. Yeah, I don't know, man. I appreciate the 100 bits, though. All right, his tabard of the Dragon's Claim also needs to be kind of clean, though. I am a little bit bummed by covering it with so much shit, but I feel like I want the character to feel like he's a well-seasoned adventurer, so I want him to basically be covered in shit. Because you know when you have a character that goes on a big adventure in a game, when they come back, they've got like, oh no, Fishy's here. Fishy, I swear I was kidding. I swear I was kidding, okay? Whatever clips you saw, whatever memes got linked to you, I was kidding.
Stuff once upon a time. I heard he's jacked, but all he does is sit there.
I don't want to make him a drunk, but I do want to make him often sitting at the bar, all right? What I mean? Oh, you're just here because you're here to show up? All right, don't worry about it, Fishy. Yeah, don't worry about it, Fishy. That's... Matthew Colville just subscribed? Matt Colville just subscribed. Matt, welcome to Dragon's Claim, Mr. Colville. Holy shit. Wait, so Amaranth, Matt Colville, and Laura Bailey are all subbed to my channel right now? Holy shit, I'm going up in the world, man. That's crazy, bro. Thank you, Crimson, for the gifted sub to Matt fucking Colville. Thank you. We got Matt Colville, man. Crimson got him in here. Damn, bro. Haven't seen any fun. What did you do? All right. All right. So Fishy. No, listen, Fishy. I just wondered if you wanted to join the Washboard VTuber appreciation thread on Twitter. You know, because Ashley canceled me for calling her a washboard. All right, Ashley canceled me for calling her a washboard. So then I had to try and show her up, but then I realized that Evangeline's also a washboard. Like, yeah, unfortunately, Evangeline's also a washboard. So, yeah. So I was wondering if you wanted to join the Washboard Appreciation Post thread. You know, I was considering just adding you in the thread, but I thought that'd be too mean. I thought it would be too mean. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen. Listen, alright? I can make jokes because I'm also a Washboard VTuber, right? Right? That's how it works? Right? Yeah, right. Okay, cool. Nice. It wouldn't, but I'm considering it to be a GIF with physics. Alright, okay. Just come fuck it. This isn't a dunk on Ashy and Evan thread, okay? Sure, there are my discomfort stream today. That's good, McBluff. Welcome back for another day. Listen, I have to balance it out, man. You go to a Careful Cantrip stream, and they're like, "Oh, Mac, we love you. This is amazing. Positivity." You go to Phoenix's stream, and he's like, "All right, let's figure out how to make everyone feel welcome and comfortable in the stream." It's like you need a balance, man. For every Adam Duff, there has to be an Evan Blair. Dunking on you, not a shoe. All right, all right. Okay, dude. All right. Fucking relax, Fishy. Fishy thinks she's got jokes out here, bro. At some point, man, Fishy assumes she got jokes. He's slightly stressed, almost middle-aged, and if not already there, a man who's basically accomplished his life. He spends time at the bar to be deliberately ominous to young adventurers. Sounds like a funny guy who's capable for more than they give themselves credit for. So Endrix, all right, you guys want the story of Endric Avalon, the backstory? I've talked about this on stream, all right? I've talked about this on stream. But should we do a refresher? Does anyone actually unironically not know? Because I know a lot of us know the backstory for Endric. Because I haven't talked about this in a while. Is anybody actually unaware of Endric's backstory? Fishy's just as funny as the mods, but actually so? That's horrible, Steph. Fishy's actually funny. Would you please not compare her to only being as funny as the mods? Listen, Steph, please, you can talk poorly about the mods, but please don't talk poorly about the VIPs like that. That's just, listen, man, we're gonna start a VIP versus mod war. I have no idea. All right, so Endric Avalon is the leader of the Dragon's Claim. The Dragon's Claim is our guild in world. Our guild, hold on. I need my, where is it? Nope, there we go. All right. Endric is the guild master of the Dragon's Claim. The Dragon's Claim is our adventurers guild in world. It is the name of the community that we sort of, you know, when I had to think about the names for what we call ourselves on Twitch, because, you know, every Twitch stream has to have some sort of dumb name, like, you know, like the Critters, or like Fillion calls her viewers the Snackers. So I like to refer to our general guild as the Dragon's Claim, because I like to format our community, because community is also an overused word on Twitch, as an adventuring guild. And so there's a canonical sort of like connection from the Dragon's Claim, our Discord and our community, to the Dragon's Claim in game. So if you create a character in the world, then it's like kind of like a canonical member of the Dragon's Claim. That's the idea, is that you have a place that is sort of a place that's a home base for you to adventure from. And then when I write adventures for, it'll be like starting adventures at the Dragon's Claim, and you are a member of the Adventures Guild, or you're working with the Adventures Guild, or you get a quest from them, whatever. So past that, the guild leader is a man named Endric Avalon, and it's kind of my self-insert character because, you know, it's the leader of the Dragon's Claim. That's kind of what I do on stream. But I wanted him to also serve a narrative function. I didn't want him to be some hero, some whatever that, you know, it's like, oh man, Endric's such a cool guy, let's go off and, you know, see Endric. I kind of want Endric to be the big brother, advice-giving, whatever character that can tell you shit about the world, right? So if the DM needs a character that's well-versed in the world, he has the guild master, Endric, that he can sort of, you know, give that information through. And so I wanted Endric to be a former adventurer. I wanted him to have a feeling of, for those of you who have seen the anime Eureka 7 or Eureka 7, I wanted him to be the Holland to the main character's Renton. There's probably not a single person that got that reference, but if you do, please let me know, because I'm pretty sure that was actually just a zero hit the mark reference. But I want him to be that sort of like older figure that, you know, you kind of can you can kind of like count on, right? You got it? You got perfect? You got all right. So I want him to be that, and so, you know, Holland and Talho. So I kind of want Endrick's wife, which is Ella's character, to be like Talho in that situation, right? So Endrick formed Dragon's Claim as an adventurers guild, and to the outside, it seems like a dumb adventurers guild that isn't really well known, isn't really notable. But there's a little bit of a confusion every once in a while, because occasionally someone very important will walk into the Dragon's Claim and ask to see Endrick or whatever. You know, like imagine Yurna Aldresh, the sorceress from the north, the witch of the Shattered Sea, rolling through the front doors and being like, "Hello, is Endrick here?" You know, it's like, what the fuck? So the reason I actually formatted that is not just because I think it's fun to have my character be important and know people. It's because I want there to be a way for the players to then interact with the important systems in the world. So let me elaborate on that after the history. So the basic history is, what happened is that Endrick was an adventurer and he went on his grand tale. He went on his grand adventure with Ella's character, which we haven't figured out. I was going to get my friend Dashto to make a character for that party, and Yurna Aldresh was part of that party, and they saved the world. They did their adventure like 20 years ago, or like 15-something years ago or whatever. So they left town, they got swept up into some grand adventure and became the heroes of whatever, and they did that thing. Part of that adventure was actually reconnecting some of the old dragons of the world with sort of the mortal races. So the Dragon's Claim is kind of a bit of an arrogant name, and it's supposed to be kind of corny in world. It's supposed to be like kind of tacky in world, because the Dragon's Claim is kind of like, well, what's a dragon's claim? It's the treasure. And so like referring to yourself as being like able to like have a dragon's treasure is like pretty tacky in world, because dragons aren't just a creature that you can find and it's like, oh god, a dragon. Dragons are like creatures of legend. Some parts of the world think dragons are extinct. Other mortal races think that the dragons haven't, like, you know, never existed. Dragons haven't been a part of the world in any kind of real way in a long time. So to call yourself like a dragon slayer or a dragon something, you know, whatever, is like pretty...
This is why you're a literal gentilda.
Thank you, Steph. Thank you, 100 bits. So to call yourself like a dragon slayer or whatever, it's a pretty cringy name, right? So if you called your adventures guild like the Dragon Slayers, the Dragon Treasure Hunters or whatever, like the Dragon's Claim, it's kind of like, you know, everyone like rolls their eyes at it. It's like, okay, dumb small adventures guild thinks they're hot shit. So it's kind of supposed to be kind of a joke like that in world. But the Dragon's Claim, like Endrick Avalon actually had dealings with one of the last dragons to you know, sort of be within history in a kind of very secret level, because part of the main storyline of Eldara is this battle between these like void entities underneath kind of the crust of the world, like kind of, you know, seeping their influence out like the old gods from Warcraft, very cults here, and, you know, strange disturbance in the water there, or the return of Krakens, you know, the servants of these like old void entities. And the dragons are the natural enemies of these creatures and of these entities, because the dragons sort of recognized a need to protect the world, and that if they didn't act sort of as guardians in some way, the world would be overrun by this void energy. So the mortal races, they don't care about the mortal races. The mortal races are just the ants that live in and around the dragon's realm, as they consider it. So some dragons are very like, they're indifferent, like who cares, the mortal races are dying, whatever. Some dragons are actually mad at the mortal races and are just like, you know, the mystery of why they aren't in the history right now is kind of a mystery I want people to uncover through playing the game. But basically, in Endrick's story, there was an opportunity that he had to beseech one of the dragons that had a good heart to aid them. And so, in his story of saving the world, more or less, it's a secret story because it's the kind of thing that can't really come to the surface, or else it would cause a lot of like, oh my god, the dragons are back and the void things are this and whatever. So it's kind of that party is kind of like secret heroes, and I kind of wanted them to have this like secret story that you could uncover as a player and ask Endrick and these characters about more of their history. So what actually happened is that dragon, you know, you'd have to uncover this all in game, but the TLDR is she ended up giving her life for this battle, this project, this thing there, this adventure. And the way dragons reproduce is they sort of place their essence into a dragon egg, and then that egg carries this sort of mimetic legacy of that one dragon. So there's only ever like 20-something dragons. You know, you don't have children of dragons like giant broods. You have when a dragon passes on their life essence to an egg, they pass on their life essence, more or less, right? and they die shortly after. So she passed on her life essence into this egg, and she said to Endrick and that party, she's like, hey, you need to, I need to know that my child is going to be okay. I need to know that my legacy past this, I'm willing to give myself for this thing, but I need to know that my legacy will survive. And so Endrick and the party swore kind of an oath to protect this egg and to protect this baby dragon until they grew of age where they could sort of go off in the world and find their own destiny. So that is their sort of, when Endrick sort of realized we just saved the world, whatever, he took the egg and the responsibility with Ella's character, because they were like at the age where they're like, we should have kids and have a family and stuff. But they're like, why? Let's start our family raising this, like, this child basically that is the last wishes of a creature that really did truly save the world. So it's like, it's the least we can do is to give the rest of our lives in service to her last wishes. So they took this egg, it hatched baby dragon, and so people think that Endrick and Ella's character adopted a young half-elf by the name of Yurna. So Yurna is a small, purple-haired, half-elf girl that runs around the guild and is kind of like always with Ella's character, and Endrick and Ella are kind of like the adopted parents. But Yurna has the secret of that she's actually a dragon. She's a baby dragon, more or less. And so they've like gotten her to take like her shape-shifting magic and always stay, like never leave the form of a human or a humanoid, so as to never reveal that she's a dragon, because she doesn't understand what that means yet. So they're raising this little half-elf, orphan basically, as the story sort of goes. And as members of the Dragon's Claim increase their reputation with the guild and gain trust, they'll uncover the story more and more that Yurna Avalon is actually a baby dragon, and that the Dragon's Claim is literally the treasure of a dragon. It's literally, the Dragon's Claim is Yurna Avalon. The Dragon's Claim is protecting this treasure. So part of that is that Endrick let other people get the praises sung. That's why Yurna Aldrash is so famous and powerful and important, because Yurna Aldrash is seen as the hero of the world, right? Her interactions with Endrick are kind of erased in the history books, like, and Ella's character. Like, it was the three heroes saved the world. It was Yurna and these two other characters, and they know that Endrick and Ella's characters were friends with them, but they didn't know they were like part of the same adventuring party, because they allowed for the spotlight to be put somewhere else, and they remain kind of in obscurity by design. So it looks like, oh yeah, this guy went on an adventure with the hero Yurna and them, and then he named his daughter after her, his adopted daughter. But Endrick really just thought it was funny to take this ancient draconic creature and give them a human, like a mortal name, like the baby, once it hatched, and he decided to name it after Yurna because Yurna was one of his closest friends and the hero, and he also thought it was really funny. So, everyone thinks it's like this big emotional thing, and it kind of is, but also Endrick thought it was funny, so that's why he did it. Because she has her own draconic name, but just they call her Yurna. So that is the purple Lalafell. That is how Yurna Avalon, the Lalafell, got canonized into Eldar, into the Dragon's Claim story. But all of this is also loose canon, because it is canon, but it's not canon that's really ever going to impact any stories that go forward in Eldar. It's just kind of backlog lore of the Dragon's Claim. And so Endrick now tries to sort of keep a very low profile as this little adventures guild, but he runs an adventures guild because he likes to have access to the world. And so if you're just seen as running adventures guild, then if you're here or there dealing with nobles or this or that, it's a good cover for why you'd be doing things. So the very first story in Eldara, the campaign 0 is you going to Horizon, basically proving yourself to the Dragon's Claim. But the first campaign, the campaign that's like campaign 1 that I haven't written yet, for the adventures in Eldara, the first official Eldara campaign that's like, whatever, starts by Yurna coming in, like Yurna Aldrash coming to the Dragon's Claim to see her old friend Endrick and saying, hey, there's something that needs to happen that I need done, but it needs to be done extremely discreetly. So that's why I'm coming to a nobody, no-named adventurers guild to ask you if you have any adventures that aren't noteworthy, that aren't well-known, that are fairly new, that could do this for me completely under secrecy and whatever, and not trace back to me at all. And Endrick's like, sure, I think I got a group that I think could do that, and that's you and your party. That's how you start the game, the very first Eldara game. And so, like, because Yurna knows, like Yurna knows the truth behind Ella's character and Endrick, that they are like also heroes of the world. They just, took the responsibility of taking this dragon's legacy instead of, shining off as heroes in the realm. So I want Endrick to be a person that is kind of like you get this sense that he's like this drunk old, middle-aged dude that, kind of is a little bit useless and bumbling and maybe a little stupid, but also he's reliable and hopefully has a good heart and is watching out for the adventures. But then later on you find out is actually like, oh shit, this like bro's actually like level 17. Like Endrick is one of, if not the highest level fighters in the world. I think about this all the time. Who is the highest level of each class in the world? And what does that look like? What does that gain them for their status? Like the great wizard of the mage orders. The greatest of the wizards is a certain person that is, a high level wizard that might be like a 16th level wizard. It's like, oh shit, man, that's like a high level for Teleria. There's no level 20s running around doing shit in Teleria. To be in the teens as a level, you are a notable figure. The highest level rogue or might not be known. That might be kind of fun part of it. Highest level bard might be a very famous, prolific performer or whatever. And so like Endrick might just be the highest level straight up fighter in the world because he went through this great adventure and had to find his levels, because part of one of the ways I like to run adventures is by making players have lore and find their levels. So I don't like to say, all right, you're 14th level, congratulations, you learned this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing. When a player achieves a new level in my game, I say, okay, so how do you find this new information? Right? And you're like, oh shit, I hit second level as a paladin. Maybe I'll go to the paladin order and see if they have anything to teach me. It's like, okay, great, perfect. What happens when you hit level 5? It's like, okay, your local forest town, the head of those paladins might only be like level 4. So what do? I guess I got to go find somebody that's more powerful and learn from them or learn from this information or whatever. And it gets really interesting when you do this at high levels, because what happens when you are at like 12th level? Like it's like the leader of the wizard, sorcerer, mage order in all of Stonemark is a 12th level mage, and he personally trained you in your 11th to 12th level. So when you're level 12, people know who the fuck you are, right? So how do you get level 13? So I like to have quests of like, for instance, one of the players who was a wizard who found one of their higher levels that was higher than what was available from teachers, mentors, books, training, information, academia, whatever. They went to this. They had to go on this quest where they learned of a legend of an ancient wizard that shrouded his tower in some mountain range region, and you have to like go find these things. But then if you place on an altar in the mountains, it like makes the tower visible and dispels an illusion. And you have to go on to, to find, the entrance to the tower, then fight the guardians. Then when you get up to the top of the tower, the like, the automaton caretaker of the tower is like, so you've come seeking the master's knowledge. Then, you clearly are worthy. Here you go. Here's the book that the master had or whatever. And you read that book or whatever, and you take your 16th level. And now you're the most powerful wizard in the world, right? Or whatever. And I like stories like that because it makes people more invested in the experience of being their class, right? It's not just, and this really happens at low levels. At high levels, it's great storytelling. But at low levels, it's great for class identity because you feel like a rogue when you're like, okay, I need to take my next rogue level. It's like, what do? Do I go to like the spy master for the city? Do I go to the underbelly? Do I go, and so like sometimes it depends on how a player feels. Some players want me to tell them a story. And other players want to craft a story and I can sort of like work with them on it, right? Some players said like, okay, man, I think it'd be really cool if I like could maybe like meet a mentor that's like this traveling bard that's just always kind of there when I need like new information or whatever. And they train me to a certain point and they like, they're actually like some like magical like wandering creature or whatever that like takes the form or whatever. And they somehow like, took favor upon me and they give me their mark and I have to go find like things through the world. It's like, okay, sick, I can do that for you. Most of the time players say, tell me a story, Evan. Right? So like, for instance, to take Ella's most recent level in game as Ella Blackwood, she detected a presence of a strong divine being somewhere. And she like had to find around the town. She found that it was below or beneath, the presence was coming from beneath the town hall. So she found a way to get through the town hall into the dungeon where the Tide Curse were, where a whole bunch of Tide Curse were. And the Tide Curse people that had this like strange curse develop on them that kind of like rots their skin away and like has this like blue glow that comes from them. They appear as if they're underwater and they're drowned. And like as you become more and more Tide Cursed, you lose your humanity. So you see people with like any Tide Curse at all you know, it's like they're sent to the prisons or the jails, or they're thrown off ships or whatever. And so in this jail, she has to wade through this water, this like swamp of these tide curse to find this divine entity, where she sees a tide cursed, a really big, huge, like Kultiran man tide cursed, sitting on a bench in a prison cell. The door's like open and stuff, and he's like chained to the wall. And she's like, you know, why am I detecting? Why do I feel pulled to you as like this divine entity of light? You are clearly a tide cursed, right? And she finds that he's, although he's far along in his tide curse, he's a paladin who is devoted to the deity Naratier, or sorry, Arcelia. Naratier was Ella's deity. He was devoted to the deity Arcelia, and his devotion allowed him to sort of keep his spirit and his soul separated from the curse in his body. And he'd basically been bearing the curse for, you know, decades as the curse was devouring his body. And so when he meets her, he sees this like image of his deity coming to him. He sees this Aasimar who Ella like sprouts her wings and is like glowing and shit to like get over the swamp water. So she comes to his like cell basically, and he thinks that she's there to free him. And so he offers himself as like, he basically asks her to please put him out of his misery, but to use the sending spell to not allow his spirit to wane into the cursed realm, but to send his spirit back to sort of the realm of the divine. So she does. So she actually kills him and sends his spirit. And as he does, he relinquishes like control over his body or whatever. As his spirit is sort of whatever, a part of it breathes itself into Ella, and she feels like more connected with the spirit, you know, with Naratier, and she gains a blessing of Arcelia for freeing one of Arcelia's most devout sort of subjects, and that's how she got her level, right? So it's stories like that, like super class fantasy stuff like that. So that's why I like to do it. So for a character like Endrick being a very high level fighter, it's like, well, how do you have a high level fighter like that? And I don't know, man. That's a cool story. You should ask him if you ever get a chance to again. You know? Instead of a level up system, just a pile of feat-like options you can claim. The level is purely how many boons you have gained. That's really cool. I like that. Crimson. God damn it. Thank you for getting sub to Azalea Fox. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. So that's the history of the Dragon's Claim. The very brave. There's a lot more that I don't want to talk about on stream, because I think that a lot of the payoff of why you play the game or why you get into the lore is should be, yeah, the lore should be payoff from story. So go ask Endrick in game about it sometime. If I want a quest for artists who found you, your skills are legendary. Yo, HCP, thank you. That's far too kind, my friend. I don't feel like I don't deserve that praise, but thank you. Gives you a little like Stephen Hawking taking an IQ test. There's no one around that can write a test that would actually test them. Kind of, yeah. So like, how does that work at higher levels? You know. Let's play a game with that. It'd be something soothing and fun. I hope it is. I really hope my players always feel. The thing that makes me the happiest in life is for D&D is when my players feel like they are somehow fortunate to be in a game with me. I want my players to enjoy their game so much that they want to brag about it. You know, I really want to have. That's like, I take a lot of pride in it as a storyteller and as an artist and everything. I want players to brag about how they get character art and, you know, all this other cool shit for their characters and stories and personalized, you know, lore and whatever for the world. I think that's like a great thing to strive for, is that people around you are like proud to be your friend kind of thing, you know, or proud to be in your game or whatever. Like little 8 paladin who left behind their adventuring days because of a bad knee now accompanies your third level fighter who wants to be great. Yeah, sure. If that's the story, yes, sure. Whatever story you want to find for how your character finds levels, that's what I want, you know? I don't have the lore written down anywhere stuff. I have part of it in a fold out World Anvil article, but it is currently awaiting my ability to try and figure out how to link them to Patreon, where I can start like dropping the work in progress articles to Patreon for like some feedback and see what y'all think over there about lore before I like make anything official, printed, whatever, into the stamps of Eldara. Separate out now, ads are borrowing. Oh, that's what Crimson gave this up. All right, man, I tell you, Crimson's a hell of a guy. Yeah, fuck those ads. Thank you, Venus. I'm glad you like them. Where your players can level up by teaching a lower level NPC they meet along the way. So sure, I mean, if that's the story you want to, if that's a story you want to tell, I would say sure, but probably only to a certain point. Because like, where do you learn powerful magics from? How do you learn a new spell if you can't learn a new spell? Maybe if you could say like, yeah, I take my 5th level by training this like level 3 fighter, and then I learn some understandings about martial prowess or whatever, you know. But like, I think with the high levels, you really need to ask a serious question: is how does your character find this hidden knowledge or something? And people have really interesting stories for that. A lot of times, like I said, most of the time, and I'm not saying this is like a good thing or anything, most of the times my players want me to tell them a story. And that's very flattering because it means they trust me to tell them a great story, right? But I think that a lot of times players do have an idea where like, oh man, it'd be super cool if I could like, you know, go on some kind of a quest to earn the favor of this like wild god, so it teaches me more secrets of wild shape or something like that, you know? I play a game that makes me want to pay attention. There's movies and games with cutscenes that I like. They'll open scroll on my Instagram at times. Yeah, I get it. I hope that the kind of games I can make for people are ones that they'll actually want to, you know, they'll actually like earn their attention, because I do think attention is earned as a DM. I think the players should give you their attention because you're doing your best for them, and like as a player, I think it's your sort of duty in some ways to do your best to give your DM your full attention. But at least that's how I feel when I'm playing. But I do also think that on the other end, the DMs really need to earn the attention of the players. They need to earn players' investment as well. Because, yeah, it's tough to get invested in somebody else's story. And if somebody's playing in my world or whatever, I really feel like I want them to be invested in what's going on and feel like it's worthy of their time. So I can't convince some players to tell stories in Eldara. I have to, you know, I have to figure out that before I can get people who are like, you know, comic book writers and software developers and people that I want to do cool projects with to tell their stories in Eldara. You can say the gushing over awesome it is, not because art, but I love hearing about your world. I appreciate that. Thank you. I haven't done anything yet though with like the actual adventures. That's why I'm doing like that. That's why I'm kind of practicing with the Adventure 0, because Adventure 1 is what I talked about, where you're in the Dragon's Claim, you're in an Eldresh, comes in, talks to Endrick Avalon. It's all very mysterious. You might go do a little quest or something. Like the very first thing you do will be like a choice of like, all right, guys, let's pick something off the quest board. But when you know, that's weird. Yurna came in. You do a quest for the day. You come back. Endrick pays you, and he's like, hold on. Do you guys want to do something for me? I have an opportunity for a special quest. And you're like, okay. You know, that's like adventure number 1. Adventure 0 is the one I'm building for Horizon right now. It'll basically give you the opportunity to have your character build context in the world. The reason why it's considered to be the Adventure 0, not the Adventure 1, is because that takes you from the Adventure 0 takes you from level 1 to 3. But most D&D players, I find, most TTRPG players don't like to start at level 1, right? So Adventure 1 starts at level 3, where you're already a competent adventurer, you already have a lot of your kit, you already have a lot of your stuff, and Endrick's asking you if you want to sort of do this thing for him. But I do also prefer, I personally prefer starting adventures at level 1. So I want to give players an option who want to do that an option to do so. So that's why it's Adventure 0, because I want to make sure that it's not contextually required to do Adventure 1. It's like that would build a rapport between you and Endrick. You know, he would know the reason why he would give you the adventure is not because you're a competent adventurer in the Dragon's Claim, because he sent you on an adventure and you came back successful, and he's like, okay, and I trust these guys. So if you want to play the full canonical way of playing the Realms of Eldar adventure, you play the first one that starts at level 1. But I know a lot of people don't want to do that, so that's why I'm like making it so that you don't need to, you can pick which one you want to start with, basically. At least that's the theory behind it. So you master level research, experimentation, and creating your own spells. Honestly, if you had a good enough way to justify, like, so if you want to do that, Nyx, at like the highest levels, like let's say you've learned all you can learn from the highest level sages, and you are now an astral sage at level whatever, like a wizard or a sorceress. I would say, all right, well, in order to do that, maybe you need like some arcane components, right? Maybe you need some like ancient arcane components from the old Eldarian mages to be able to continue experimentations that you might have read about to like develop your own spell crafting. So I'd still want to send you on a bit of a quest, but also here's the thing. A lot of players find that whole thing where I make you find your level kind of fucking stupid. And some players don't want to do it at all. And they're like, all right, man, can I just like have something really super easy, convenient? And so some players' levels are a little more convenient if they don't necessarily care as much. But like I said, when you get to that level, most players I've encountered are happy to go on a big adventure, whether they want to do, you know, to learn from some mastery or whatever, or if they want to like figure it out themselves. there's like a quest to go on. It's kind of fun because it's like for a day or two of play, you're trying to help your friend find their like 15th level, and I think that's really fun. It does get a little bit rough with really large groups. You have a group of like 8 players. It's kind of like, all right, well, let's do this a little bit faster. Let's kind of like, TLDR it a bit, but it still is fun for investment, I think. I'll play D to game, chat with Ramos Thorkin, kind of died. I check in occasionally, but it feels like trying to resuscitate a rock. I mean, that happens, yeah. Problem I have, I always second guess myself when I'm planning stuff as a DM. My players are like, we love it, but I don't know. I feel like they're just saying that to appease me. They really don't RP with my NPCs much. Lots of the time, it's just with each other, and it's a hassle to get them to interact with NPCs for stuff. And when they do, they love the NPCs they finally talk to. Yeah, that's difficult. It's difficult to sort of give feedback on that because every player is different. What I would say, like, that's why I don't like a lot of the D&D general advice on the internet, because I find it like kind of not specific to your party or to specific players or DM's problems. But I'd say generally a good way to figure out how to get your players more invested in NPCs is to give them more rewards of talking to NPCs, because then they're more excited to pursue relationships and bonds with NPCs, because it's like, oh, there's like a high level cleric in this town. Let's go like meet her and talk to her and like get some information from her, because like she might give you an item that makes something easier. She might give you a healing potion or two if she likes you. Like, I try and reward NPC interactions in that way, Starting at level 1 is the best. Yeah, I prefer it too, Guapo. I really prefer starting at level 1. I think it's way better than level 3. I like being shitty in D&D. I like level 1 wolves to be scary. I like the survival that comes with it too. You're off in the world. You're a level 1 adventurer. You have a bedroll, and you can't carry anything because you're too weak, and you don't have any like special storage. You don't have a cart. You have to figure out sort of like, I love that starting D&D, but I know a lot of people don't. A lot of people say they don't like to bother playing D&D until they're at least level 3, and that's fine. That's why I want to make the adventure so that like true Giga Chads will play the Horizon adventure, but if you want to just jump in at level 3 just to like start getting into the core story, you can do that too. I want to make it accessible for everyone. My only issue starting level 1 is that I've been in so many groups that quit at like level 4 or 5. Yeah, that's an issue. I like to make my games, I don't know. I like to make my games in a way that I feel like players want to stay for longer hauls, and I'm like invested in the long haul. So you do level 0 funnel adventures where you have a bunch of level 0s adventures, and basically whoever survives is your adventuring party, and adventures level 1 usually. I don't do level 0 adventures a lot because I don't usually have the players for it. Most players don't, that I've encouraged or that I've encountered that are encouraged by starting level 1 still don't like starting at level 0, because it's yeah, I don't know. A lot of them like to have a backstory, because you start at level 0, you don't have a backstory. You're just a monkey trying to sniff your own butt crack, and it's like, what do you do? But at level 1, you're at least a little proficient, so you can kind of like know your way around a blade or whatever. But I love level 0 starts. It's way more fun.
Hey, did you hear about this Chad named Endrick? He gathered a small army of tubers with washboards.
Okay, dude. All right. Before I get canceled by Fishy and Ashy, I'm gonna take a quick 5 minutes to go grab a new water. Yeah, BRB. Oh, jeez. Before I get canceled. Yo, what's up, Lion? I didn't see it pop in here. Ah, damn, man. All right. Yeah, BRB. Just 1 sec. Ah, crap. Be back. Be back. Be back. I returned. Returned. Where my gloves at? Where they at? D100s? Alright. D100. 60. Thank you, Thorkin. Are we doing the anyone who rose below 20 has to go, has to be sacrificed to Wizard? Yeah. Are we doing that with our subs? Because Wizards wants 20% of our subs on Twitch. You know, under the new OGL, so if you low, but if you're beneath a 20, you have to go sub to Wizards. That's rough, dude. That's actually rough. What's the shit about a bundle? Go through Humble, adjust your purchase level, go more charity. Wait. Is there a new bundle out, Cobalt? Did someone say human? No one said human sacrifice, Eiley. Jesus Christ. Okay. Jesus, man. We're not talking about human sacrifice just yet, okay? Calm down, relax. Also, do you guys like this format for... This is my React Andy format, but I see more and more artists doing things like this, because especially if they're like more just chatting streamers like I am. Do you guys like this format, or do you prefer this one? What do you like more? What do you like more? Here, let me pull it so no one has to tell me. Which format? Big Evan on side, Tiny Evan with chat. All right, vote it. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you like. Sacrifice them to the OGL or LG? No. God damn it. Like your idea for leveling. I think my players might enjoy something similar. Yeah, totally. I mean, I think it's great for getting people invested into their it gets people invested into their character story more. And I learned this lesson actually, Victus, from World of Warcraft. I learned it from Legion, where people were really proud to be their class. And I've always thought that the choices in games are very important to players. Like, no, people don't simply choose to be a certain class. People don't choose to use a certain weapon. People don't just simply choose to do these things in games. They choose these things with it. Their choices have a lot of meaning. It's a lot of, like, it's not a frivolous choice. So I want people to know that when they choose a class, they're going to get a story or something that's tailored to that. Clean AF, if you don't mind not having chat in the VOD, that's fair. I do like to have chat in the VOD. Like rotating formats for whatever fits your vibe. That's true. I guess if I'm talking more or something while I'm drawing, I could do that. If I want to focus on the art more, I could flip to this one. You know, the chat is narcissist? Yeah, okay, fair. Go more of the focus would be on the art. Perhaps have the focus. This is art time. This view, smaller cam. If you're doing art plus talking to chat, bigger cam is okay. Okay, yeah, all right. It's like what Scully was saying. Yeah, more like what kind of vibe we're going for. Said first Bizzle fight me. Wait, what? Stop fighting in the wait, bonk? All right, fine. Yeah, because I don't know. I don't have a super strong opinion. I see a lot of artists doing stuff similar to this. I don't know, man. I see my Keck W in chat when I Keck W. That's true. What if? Hold on. Let me try and get. We need to get Spotify in here. Window capture. Spotify. Add source. Big Evan on side. Okay, that's barely it then. Hold on. Let me try closing Spotify again. Reopening it. There it is. PogChamp. Now we kill that. Kill that. That bigger. All right, where can we put chat? Yeah, where can we put chat? Add source. Where's chat box? Browser source. Spin wheel? I'm not putting a spin wheel in here. Game widget. Chat box. Alright. Somebody Keck W so we see the chat box is working. Chat box does indeed work now.
Throw chat in the fireplace. Let us burn.
Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Cut off the badges. A lot of badges, though. All right. Is this good?
Evan, this format fucks with my feng shui.
Okay, Jesus, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to mess with your feng shui. On your shirt, like a little crest. You guys are just in my pocket. Yeah, I'll just tuck you guys in my pocket real quick. Is that it? No, I don't. I think the chat has to be at least this big on screen. I don't think there's anywhere to put it, unless it's literally up here. But that's annoying, isn't it? Yeah. Yo, thank you all for the art, or thank you for the follow. Jesus, for the art. I did the thing where I said a word that I was looking at, and I was looking at the word art. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't work, does it? Doesn't work. Cut off most of it? What if it's only just the most recent message? What if it's just this? Just Lady Soja saying cozy. It's only one message. That's it. That's it. That's all you guys get. Yeah, you need your yellow background? I'm sorry. Is that... It's like where you put the most recent, like recent follower, top donor, top follower, top sub gifter for the day, things like that. Try to encourage people to gift more subs to you and cheer more bits and shit, so they see their name on there for longer. All right. All right. I don't think we get chat box today. I think chat box has to be dead. Yeah. Unless, okay, there is actually one, there's unironically one spot the chat could go. Chat could go down here. And Spotify could move down here. All right. How's that? How's that? How do you feel about this? This is okay, or do we not like it? Nice job so far. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you. Seriously. What happens if someone types a book? Get wrecked, nerds. The secret is, Blaze, I don't know when someone types a book, because if somebody types something that's more than 3 lines in chat, I don't fucking read it. My brain just doesn't register it, so. I have no idea if someone just did type something that's larger than 3 lines. Right? Like, I don't know if I just got paragraphed, because my brain just filters it out anyway. Like the anonymous music provider on the right. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I legit think you don't need chat. I like it for the VOD, and because like the problem is, Steph, on YouTube. Like on Twitch, it works fine, but if we go to YouTube and you look at the VOD channel, which thank you again, Blaze, for uploading all those videos. Right, like I heard we didn't have it yesterday, but there. Like I just feel like it's such a large component. Like being able to see what people are saying is such a large component of the stream. You know, because I don't do like a show style stream. My stream is like way more interactive than I think it could be, or than I think it would. It's way too interactive, I think, to not have chat. That makes sense. So that's why I like this format with chat above. But I don't know. I could do something in like, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta figure it out. For now, we'll try this. We'll try some different shit today and this week. All right. We'll switch around, depending on what we're doing, what we're talking about. But this is definitely the format for React Dandy shit. All right, this is definitely the React Dandy format. I think chat can be purged or cut down the last 3 messages ish. What happens in the case where DC just paragraphed me, Thorgan? You wouldn't see the entire paragraph. Chat needs to at least be large enough that it shows when somebody paragraphs. I feel a large quantity of text. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, DC. I appreciate it. All right, that's look, man, right? He out a green shirt. Yeah, okay, relax, calm down. Yeah, calm down. The VOD is up because I told you not for gore. It's literally up. What do you mean? January 24th. That was yesterday. What do you even mean, dude? Test out the max paragraph size? You want me to test out the max paragraph size, Thorkin? All right. I am willing to test out the max paragraph size. However, you have to understand that chat will potentially be unreadable for the next half hour. But I will activate the paragraph test protocol. All right? Hey guys. Does anyone have a cool character concept they want to tell me about? No. Yeah, if you want to put your cool character concept in a chat, I'd love to hear it. I'd love to read it and hear about it. Man, like if anyone has any like vampire ancestry that they want to like talk about in their character, any OCs they want to brag about, just go for it.
Painful.
All right. You guys want some paragraphs? Here's some fucking paragraphs, boys. Get in there. Oh god. I just know what I just know what I might have done. Yeah, wait, you're leaving, Thorkin? Oh no, we lost Thorkin. He doesn't want to hear about your OC. Oh no, guys. Oh man. We lost Thorkin, bro. Oh, Thorkin, you don't want to hear about my OC? He's a half vampire, half dragon, but his parents were both angels. He's the most powerful. He has the most powerful magic in all the world, but it's sealed. It's sealed away in a magic rune that was written onto his left eyeball, so he has to wear an eye patch.
So my VTMOC is a Toreador orphan pan poly who fell in love with a...
Okay. I was so scared that was gonna go on, Guapo. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thanks for not continuing that with the 100 bits. Yeah. Vampires and OCs cringe. Wait, don't steal the OC? I stole your OC, Victus? Oh man. I thought having a cursed eye was so original.
You broke my fucking stream, Evan. I swear my phone just exploded. What the fuck did you do? Also, my OC is just a color swapped Sonic with a massive.
I'm sorry. Jesus. Wait, massive what? A massive what? Wait, no. DC, thanks for 100 bits. All right. Okay, so I've been waiting to tell you this about character for years. So she specifically has pink ribbon, but it's not normal pink. It's a special pink. It was a pink invented by her mother before she tragically died in a kobold goblin hybrid raid bred by evil vampire zombie dragon pirates. She also wears an eye patch on both eyes because her dad was a cyclops, so it actually gives her a giant eye patch, but she can see just fine because she normally wears it on the second or third. Oh no. Oh, that's as far as that's the character limit. You hit the character limit. Actually, you unironically hit the character limit telling me about an OC. Holy shit. I'm impressed. We gotta make this VTuber model now. God damn. Heart? Head? Okay, alright, yeah, good. He has a huge heart. Right. Thank you. Thank you, Lady Soja. Feelings born abroad. Oh god, am I gonna have to actually read these? Am I gonna have to actually read these? I can't do it. Hold on. All right.
Had the opportunity to set foot on the ground. He's heard stories from the late Quanti Dorian, a man who wasn't related to Finn by blood, but was looked up to by Finn as a grandfather figure.
Damn.
Grandpa Quanti told all sorts of stories.
Wow, dude.
Stories that Finn would never grow tired of and took every word to heart.
That's crazy.
He basically learned about what the entire world of Eberron was like through his stories.
Really? Wow.
When the only father figure in his life, Pa.
Wow. No way, dude. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, wow. Wait, it's over? Ah, fuck. I mean, good story. Yeah, good character. Good original, good OC concept. Yep. Great OC concept, you know? Yep. Pouring out her brother Laura. I actually wasn't listening. I unironically wasn't listening. I was sitting there thinking about the music from the Heavens or sorry from the Endwalker trailer, you know, where it breaks down around Charlian or whatever. You know what I'm talking about. I was humming that in my head the entire time. Wait, no, I wasn't listening to a new character idea, was I? Okay, good. Lauren thing was for Blaze set? Oh, okay. I actually wasn't listening. Alright. Oh, fuck. I'm still not recovered from Twitter. Alright, don't worry. I'm good. I'm good. I'm just chilling. Okay, so actually I need to start thinking about what kind of accessories he's going to have on him. Pro streamer, by the way. Who? Who's a pro streamer? Which one is supposed to be a pro streamer? Ashy? Because surely you aren't talking about me. I'd be terrified to accept that title.
Blah 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 blah. Blah bloop blah sloop stroop timble tumble splat pineapple
really?
Death Star. Anyway, thanks for listening to my Kevin. What's you thoughts?
Oh, great character idea. I'm a little concerned about how you're going to implement a character that powerful into your world, but you know what? I think you and your DM just need to sit down, have a great talk about it. And I think that was great, dude. Yeah. I like the Death Star origin. That's pretty cool. Yeah, thanks for the 100 bits, DC. Yeah, your character's great. Yeah. You call me a pro streamer? Ah, shit. Ah, shit.
I'm never sharing in this community again, Keck.
Wow, that's crazy. No way. Wow, it's a cool character. Damn, dude. Yeah. Oh shit, it's over. Fuck. Guys, can someone tell me if people are still sharing their OCs? I need to figure out if I can turn my brain back on and listen to TTS again. Yeah. That's just called ban evasion by talking about character first before you say things that you know I'm not going to be paying attention to. This moment I should ask for what OC actually is short for. The question is, have you ever heard of DeviantArt, Jacob? That's the real question. Yeah. So OC is a term that I think is hilarious to use for D&D because basically what an OC means, it means original character. Now OCs, the term came from fan fiction, right? So if you write a fan fiction, it's like, oh, is your fan fiction about, is it about Draco Malfoy and Harry Potter getting together? And it's like, why, yes, it is. But instead of them getting together, they also have a love triangle with my character. And they're like, wait, what? Your character? I thought this was a fan fiction. Yes, but this is an original character for the fan fiction. So my character's name is Matilda Greywind. and she's a klutzy half fairy, half muggle that I'm also inserting into the Harry Potter storyline. So it's gonna be the entire Harry Potter storyline, except Matilda is in a love triangle with Harry and Draco. And this is I spent 5 hours writing it, and so here's all 13,000 pages. So that's where the term OC came from. The problem is, D&D used to be a hobby for the Greybeards. It used to be a hobby for all the people that, you know, that society forgot about. All the BattleTech players, all of the, you know, the Magic the Gathering players. It used to be, you know, that kind of a hobby. The problem is Critical Role invited people in and said it was okay to tell your story. And they told really dramatic stories, so all these fanfic people decided they were going to come play D&D, which is great. We're the hobby. The problem is they took their fan fiction vernacular and just applied to D&D. They're like, oh, so in the story of D&D, this is my OC. No, you idiot. This is your PC. You're a player in the story. You don't need to have an original character because it's not somebody else's story. All right? You're just in the story. It's not an OC. It's just a C. Like, imagine George R. R. Martin being like, oh, yeah, my OC Jon Snow hooks up with my other OC Daenerys who asked Garyon. Like, it's hilarious, which is why I meme on it so much. But yeah, OC stands for original character or original creator on Reddit, apparently, which I didn't know. I thought everyone was just posting their OCs. Sometimes I think people don't get the difference of that because I missed it, and I think definitely OC writers would have as well. Which, don't forget, nothing wrong with fanfic. Love it. You're going to write some fanfic? Get in there, champ. But also, in D&D, we call it a PC, not an OC. There you go. Why didn't it... What kind of profanity did you just... What kind of profanity did you just try and type in there, DC, that it didn't even read it? You know, the term Mary Sue's invented by creators of Star Trek? They opened up the character creation event and kept getting these same OCs. They wanted Mary Sue, which was a piss take. Wait, actually? I don't know why I don't believe you. Yeah. Maybe it was the word piss that TTS didn't want to write it. The concept for a vampire warlock who is... oh, God. Okay. Damn it. I thought I could read chat again. Fuck. Garthan comes in with a half vampire. Say peas next time? Yeah. It's an art form to try and figure out how to get TTS to read your message. But thank you for the 100 bits. I do appreciate it. God knows I need the bits to support my career now that I've been canceled by a big VTuber. Yeah.
No, I too have proven my worth, Odin. I am God King Scovald. These mortal dare not challenge my claim to the Aegis. Okay. If these false
Okay, dude. Listen, even TTS can't handle the RP. All right, even TTS had to nerf it. Poor Scovald, man. We gotta run halls just to see the nerf RP. Take 100 bets, Sorkin. Yeah.
Fuck shipped peas nibs.
There you go. Congratulations, you figured it out. Thank you for the 100 bits, DC. I appreciate it. That's some ingenuity, man. Y'all figuring out how to get around the system. If it wasn't funny, a mod would hit you with a timeout. Thank God it is funny. But actually, Thorgan, we need to play and do some dungeons this week because it's super soft, I think, as far as the modifiers go. But we're talking about World of Warcraft, the real MMO. Not like that other MMO that all of you nerds play, New World. What's the likelihood that anyone in this chat has ever played New World? Probably pretty low, right? Depends on how old the average chatter is in D&D. Even at 33, I'm too young to play New World. The New World dead? I think it's actually coming back because they released some new content and updates for it. There's a new expansion or whatever. One of the mods have. Is that just a way for you to say that you played New World, Blaze? Or Guapo? Or that Blaze has? There's not a timeout channel point reward. I don't like timeout channel point rewards because some people will get toxic about it. Some people find it funny and whatever. It's like, oh, my time on my friend. But then some people time out others, and it's rough. Maybe a self timeout. I watched his friend stream the game. Is all okay. So you basically played it. You're basically an expert at it at this point, so that's all you need to do is watch it. Don't know what it is, but I just know our mods have done a bunch of random nerd shit. Maybe Cobalt. A Smite YouTuber I follow is now a New World YouTuber. Wow. That's a transition, I guess. Have you know people played all quit within a week? Yeah, true.
Finally got into FF14. I'm trying to get that guild. The goodness.
Did you?
Keep an eye out for edgy Reaper boy or just my gunslinger.
Okay, dude. You didn't boost a character, did you? You leveling up one grindy level at a time, right? You're gonna come see the guild hall pretty soon? Or are you on an Australian server? Appreciate not a bit though, DC, thank you. If we have time to redeem, it has to be self-timeout. Yeah, I agree. But that's also more work for the mods, and that's annoying, isn't it? You guys have to, like, gotta time someone out again, you know? They're both dead games. The last patch of Smite looks neat after their 10 years. Okay. Has Smite actually been around for 10 years? Like, actually? It's all level 10? Alright, got it. I heard Steph started playing Final Fantasy and stopped at level 7. Tried to get the mods into Final Fantasy, they weren't having it. Yep. Fire Giant is now playable. Are you talking about a Smite thing? Is that a Smite term? I didn't think anyone actually played Smite. I thought it was a joke that Mizkif plays Smite and that's it. Is it like Fire Emblem or is it more like League? Final Fantasy? No, no, not really. It's like a third-person game. How would I describe an MMO? Like having Baron as League champion? Okay, cool. What would it be like? Well, listen, Steph. Final Fantasy 14 is free to play, up until a certain point in time. There's a free trial that takes you all the way to the first and second expansions. So you can try the game. You don't have to pay for it and see if you like it. It's a lot of fun. And then while I'm streaming, you can sit in the background AFK the entire time, like Guapo does. And then I come back onto my computer like a couple of hours later, and I see Guapo has patted me on the head and bid me farewell, and then vanished into the night. So. Although, Steph, I don't know if you want to be one of the dragon people from Final Fantasy 14. Because there are dragons. You know, there is a race of dragon folk. They're just... You might not like them. Alright? They're very short. Or tall. Depending on which one you pick. So... And most can be described as a large time sink where other people control the crap out of you. That's great. Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, that sounds fantastic. What are you talking about? Or you play the MMO and the game trolls the shit out of you. Steph, do you want to see the aura? I'll show you the aura. Play it. I'll bring it up. I'll show you. Hold on. Let me log in real quick. Let me go to character creation. I'll show you the aura. Let me get in on this real quick. All right, I'm loading it up. We're getting there. And Walker, start. Down the game tonight? All right, wait, yo, you don't even know if you like it. You have to pick which character class you want as well. It's not just about the dragon folk. You have to pick which character class you want to play as well. All right, new character. All right, you have the Higher, the Elysian, the Lalafell, the Mikote, the Rogadin, the Hrothgar, the Viera, and the Aura. So you can be a big, strong Aura man. Either the Urayan or the Zael. One of those two. Or... wait, back. The Aura... females can be either the Rayan or the Zayla. So you get little dragon horns. You can be slightly taller or even more short. You can adjust all these things on the side here. So you can go height. You can go bust size. Where have I seen this before? Tail shape. You can pick which kind of dragon tail you want. Tail length, obviously the longest. Face. They have a bunch of default faces that you can change the sort of general shape of your face and dragon-like features. Change everything about your character, from skin color to eye color to hairstyle to eye style. I don't know, man. It's crazy. Character creation for Final Fantasy XIV is pretty good, I think. You can be a super adorable Ella Blackwood-like dragon. Or you can be a cool Yurna Avalon-like dragon. I don't know, man.
Evan, don't forget to show the bust slider.
Dude, I did, but it doesn't matter. Look, this is this is it. It doesn't matter, bro. Look. Right? I'm telling you. It's not like, listen. It's not like we're talking about, like... We're not talking about, like, Viera or whatever. Alright? Where the fucking slider actually does something. Okay? These are important features in these MMOs you have to be aware of. And stuff, if you want to, you can come see our guild hall. Because we have a physical location and world that is our guild hall. You can actually teleport there, and I've decorated it and everything. TC intro to Final Fantasy 14 tonight. I could do that. I could play Final Fantasy 14 tonight. Well, if you actually do want to play with us, Steph, you have to play on the server Gilgamesh. Just keep that in mind. Which not all servers are open at all times. So it's a little bit annoying. You have to like wait for the server to open properly. But let me teleport to our guild hall. Or you can be a fucking potato and have chat meme on you for basically the entire time, trying to make you a potato. God damn! Why were you here? Why were you waiting? Why were you here, Guapo? How did you know? Why is he here? Why is he here? That's where's the Reaper? Where is it? No, where's the Reaper? There. Why was he here? He knew it. He knew it. I mean, stream sniped, man. Stream sniped by my own mods, bro. You know, I decided not to. Yo, you can come see our guild hall. You like our guild hall? I decorated it all from scratch, bro. We even have a Dragon Girl maid servant in the guild hall, Steph. We have a cool material supplier bartender that you can tell your stories to. You can even get your own private chamber in the guild hall. And I always pay for everybody's private chambers who wants one. So, and you go down to the library. Look at the library, bro. Look at it. Look at how nice it is in here. There's like a table with like treasure and shit under it. That's where we keep our hoard of loot. They decorate it? Yes, you can decorate. Like let me show you what the base home looks like. Undecorated. This is what the base undecorated estate looks like. This is my recently acquired, recently purchased house with my fancy garden gate. So this is what the interior looks like before you decorate it, before you change any of the lighting or colors or walls or anything like that. This is all it is inside. It's just a basic interior. You get to fully decorate it out. There's like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of different like shelving and interior items and chairs, and you can do all sorts of crazy shit. So yeah, so this is a base that I got to figure out what I'm going to do with. And you can turn it into like that or whatever. So yeah. And you also get to do the exterior. Like, you want to see Ella's house. We just got houses across the way from each other, which was actually sick. So I literally go out my front door, run over here, and this is Ella's place. So I just helped her finish her exterior. And she's got a little Japanese garden going on here, man. Little cherry blossoms and a little bath. Some bamboo, you know. There's a little bench. And you can sit down and enjoy yourself some hot springs. I don't know, man. As a cool paladin or whatever. Ready for the time to play this? I usually play with Ella a little bit on the weekends. We haven't played in like seriously in a while, but we try and play together on the weekends. I'm also often, I like to take breaks and play Final Fantasy 14. So like I'll be online all the time, but I'll usually be working, and I'll take like a 20-minute break and go do a dungeon or something, or go do a couple quests on Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. You actually want to try playing, there is a free trial. So, a rich crafter at a Final Fantasy 14 addict, a true endgame player. Look, dude, I spent everything I had on that house, but I did make it all through crafting because I spent all the stuff that you gave me, Ashy, on our guild hall. Which, thank you again for that. TDC Guild Hall, sponsored by big VTuber Ashy O'Hart. Gave me millions of gil to make it a cool place for everyone to hang out. So we usually open Noida or doomscroll TikTok. See, Final Fantasy 14 is my safety net that prevents me from doomscrolling TikTok. Also, not having TikTok installed on my phone helps, but it helps me from doomscrolling Instagram and or anything else. So, is this gem in your Discord? Wait, the gem is in the Discord. Croc. It's in the EBA art section, I think. EBA art? Yeah, it's in the EBA art section right here. So boom, right there. I should delete TikTok. I am not installing. Look, man, you people can say what they want to and be like, "Oh, Evan, you're like way too paranoid or whatever." That's fine. I find like cybersecurity and shit like that and infosec like an interesting topic, and I like it kind of as a hobbyist. I am not installing TikTok on my phone. You could not pay me to install TikTok on my phone. So any TikToking that Ella does, she actually does it on a phone that doesn't have any information, and it isn't simmed for that reason. Yeah. But I am just a paranoid old man that is scared of things, so don't worry about me. Never on my phone, and it's awesome. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. When you look at player housing in WoW and fight Yashiraj, I believe. Don't believe too hard, Thorkin. I don't think player housing is ever coming to World of Warcraft. Maybe in like patch like 13.0 in 6 years. You joked with alongside of Yudi. I didn't have a cell phone. That's pretty good though, Cobalt. I hear you still don't have a cell phone. Oh, Cobalt, did you go for your expensive, overpriced steak meal today or yesterday? Was that yesterday or was that this weekend you were talking about? I forget. I need to hear a verdict on whether or not it was worth it. Alright. No games or anything? I don't use my mobile ever. Use it for alarm? Really? That's kind of Giga Chat, actually. The only game on my phone is Pokemon Go. When I'm actually playing it. I make reservations to even go inside and get time for that. It's complicated with multiple children. That's Fair. What's a Bella? You need dice? Alright. Yoinked? Alright. Oh, you mailing those ones out? Cool. Mailing everything? Everyone who ordered something has either already been mailed or getting mailed today? Hog. Actual Pog. Do you need my image in a certain chat in Discord, or do you mean you're just going to look at it at the end of stream? Oh, if you... I assume you put it in studies, work in progress, and feedback or something, right? I think McBluff got a feedback redeem for the end of stream as well. Okay. We have latches. I did? Alright, yeah. Hog. I will check it out then. Yeah, if it's not in that channel, I usually don't go looking too hard for it because I don't, it's like kind of annoying to go looking around on when I'm like on stream. So yeah, if it's in there, then I will 100% hit it. It's a little ways up in the studies chat if you want. Oh, I mean, yeah, sure, go for it. If anyone wants me to look at something, usually it has to be within the first like last couple messages. Like usually like posted the day that you want me to check it out, kind of thing is how I like to format it. Or gives you a break, I'll bring desserts. Alright. Alright. I like kids when I'm really nice to them. Not their fault, they're children. Jesus. That's how I feel about LARPers stuff. I'm always really nice to them. Because I don't think it's their fault, you know? But oh boy, if you don't think there'll be a LARP event at the Elder Archon, man, you are wrong. I think you're gonna talk about Yuna there, dude. I love my dog. I don't care. Like I don't get what this meme is about how I don't love or like my dog. I don't get where this meme started. I didn't want a dog for all the reasons that I've said that I didn't want a dog. Having a dog has been stressful, but now that I have a dog, it is my responsibility to love her, you know, as she deserves, to give her a life that is worthy of, you know, that's worthwhile. I don't know why everyone thinks I don't like my dog. I do so much shit for my dog, bro. I just spent like hundreds upon hundreds of dollars getting some of her teeth out, so I hope I like my dog. Playing games with kids sucks sober. What? Playing games with kids sucks sober? When are you playing games with kids drunk? What the fuck? Holy shit. Auntie Steph's got some, damn, bro. Oh, the Archon is a giant fur meat. Is that actually the term for it? Please don't tell me that... Oh, hi, not drunk. I'm not a DJ. Sorry. My bad. Wait, is that what you call it? When a bunch of furries get together? Is fur meat? 6 years not bad. Otherwise, I hope Ride's in the housing or I'll be disappointed. Yeah, that's true. Most cultures adults be drunk AF when playing with kids at a barbecue. Really? Is that why children get emotionally scarred? They're like, all right, Timmy, come on over here. Let me tell you about taxation and why it's theft. And you're like, oh shit, Uncle Robert's trying to instill the free spirit of a sovereign wanderer into Timmy. Pretty soon, Timmy's gonna have an RV. God damn it. I'm actually worried my brother and sister-in-law don't want me to ruin my nephew by making him a nerd. I am so worried that yeah. Cause like my brother's a bit of a nerd, but he's not a loser like I am. And I'm worried that they're gonna that I'm gonna introduce him into like World of Warcraft or some shit. I'm still on a waiting list to get a vaccination that I need to get before I see him, because he's still like a baby. But so I haven't actually seen my nephew yet, and it's been, I don't know what, 3 months since he was born. I'm worried that they're just gonna keep delaying even after I get it, because they'll be like, no, Evan, you're not ruining another person by introducing them to Pokemon cards and investable Magic the Gathering. I'm driving their bus. I'm like, what the fuck? Not doubting that you could actually love her or anything, just to be forever living my heart rent free. But I love my dog, man. I love my dog, bro. Now, do I like my dog? Not always. That's fair. You know? It's like you can still love something without liking it. Like Bizzo. Think about like our experience with our parents. All right? It's like, do you have a favorite child, mom and dad? It's like, no, I love both my children equally. It's like, of course you love both your children equally. You're not horrible, but do you like one more than the other? You know? Like, of course they put my parents like my brother more. Gotta teach him young, get that kid a WoW sub stat. Yeah, subbed for life. I should have gotten him a WoW account and subbed him. Just to see how long running I can make the meme with my nephew sub to Warcraft. Literally subbed since he was born. Still can't clear a mythic raid. Sag. I'd be uncle give the birthday presents that has a ton of buttons making all the noise. My sister would kill me, but it's worth it. Hypothetically? Yeah, hypothetically. Hypothetically. You were really working on this arm, man. I just realized we spent all stream working on his tabard and his arm. Remember raiding, go recruit that nephew so you can play basement or Beastmaster, I'm sure. Yeah, that or a rep paladin. Yeah, probably. You know, Thurkin, you're not wrong. I feel so it gives me this look every single time I go anywhere near his daughter, especially since I am clearly the most colorful adult in the room. Okay. That's fair. Yeah. I get what you're saying. No, man, my brother loves me. He would let me near his son, probably. My sister-in-law, I don't know, man. Because the problem is my brother's a loser as well. Like he's a former Eve player. Like he's an engineer and successful and all that, but let's not go thinking he's not, you know, a complete dork too. But my sister-in-law, the problem is she's a real human. Like my sister-in-law is an actual person. She's got like a master's degree in some shit. She's going for her PhD right now. Okay? Then it should be Dr. Sister-in-law. Her parents are both doctors. One's a medical doctor, the other's a PhD. So like she's a high-functioning individual. And I'm worried that she'll take exception to me like teaching my nephew about fucking StarCraft 2 strategies or some shit. Want to see some art? Look, here's my art, but Cat Girl Monk. Oh, not the Cat Girl Monk. Like furry art commissions? No, dude. Come on, bro. Definitely out of with the weird uncle who says the miniatures in the basement. That's fair. Now, my sister-in-law's brother is also an artist, though. But he works at a game studio, and he's successful, so... I don't know. He'll be like He'll be like, alright, Timmy, if you're gonna be an artist... We'll be an artist like Uncle Joe, not like Uncle Evan. We don't know what he does yet. Let's check his Twitter. Let's check your Uncle Evan's Twitter to see what kind of art he makes. Let's see, twitter.com/Evan Blair Art. Let's see. What is Evan? Oh, okay. Well, jeez. All right, get out of Twitter. No, Evan, that's damn it. Damn it. Wait, why do I have... Okay, dude. Okay. Okay. All right. I am not responsible for this. I am not responsible for this, dude. Okay, alright, listen. I am not responsible for this one. This is not my fault. Okay, this one's not my fault. You have to leave. You have to give me a pass on this one, bro. This one's not my fault. Yeah, this is... Oof. Okay, listen, dude. All right. Okay, dude. All right. Okay. You know what? This is a problem. Wait, where's the replies? Yeah. Okay, dude. Yeah. All right. Well, that's enough Twitter for us today. I think we've officially farmed all the Twitter we can farm for an entire day. I made a twit longer. What else did I do? Yep.
If I had a nickel for every
All
time
right.
Cropped Booba came up on stream today, I'd have like 6 nickels.
Look,
which
that's
is pretty typical now that I think about it.
actually kind of low, to be honest. Yeah, it's actually kind of low if you really. Uncle Evan, what does washboard mean? No, dude, don't make me ruin what small chance I had to. I swear to God, if anyone sends a clip from this stream to my sister-in-law, you're banned in chat. And that includes my brother. I swear to God, bro, if you're watching and you send a clip to my sister-in-law, you're banned in chat. Or mom. Especially mom. You're also banned in chat if you send it. Or dad. I don't know if my dad watches my stream anymore. I think I swear too much. He probably does. It's strong. Okay, dude. I do appreciate the 100 bits of it. Thank you. Would be double that, or did you already double it for each crop Booba? Okay. All right. Yeah, I see. We got jokes. Today. Let's draw a belt with some potions and shit on it. Why not? Okay.
My reception is so trash, so I heard Gravity scoring a snickle.
Okay, man. I feel like I should just shut up the rest of the stream and let TTS take it, man. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up and only okay dude at TTS for the next hour and a half. Got it. Nice. I'll just link one of my Twitch VODs as the audio for the rest of the stream. On my birthday, I'm gonna change TTS to 1 bit and not say anything for 3 hours. It's gonna be fucking amazing. I'm gonna react to an Asmongold video. That's what I really want to do on my birthday. Actually, by then, I'm hoping that Ashy has like longer form YouTube content, so I can react to an Ashy of Heart video. Because she's the only one of my streamer friends that I think is actually planning on making YouTube content. On stream, you mute your mic and only respond to chat through chat. Holy shit! Could you imagine? It'll be called Project Evangeline Practice Run. Yeah, like actually though. The question is, what kind of potion does he have on his belt? What kind of potion does a fighter need on his belt? Probably healing. Let's face it. Probably gets injured. Quite often anyway. I also feel like we need to start adding in some fill layers onto this. Like, imagine a 50% fill for his like scarf type thing. I imagine it being a darker color, so I feel like it's hard to visualize sort of the visual weight things right now without that sort of tone being put on there. That ink wash, you know? That's better. That's better, dude. Potion of a large sus reduce. Hangover cure. When potion isn't a potion, it's just booze. It's just wait. It's just straight up tequila. Aw, man, you think Edric's just carrying around tequila in his potion bottle? Really? Edric falls down the ground from damage, and they're like, oh no, give him a potion before he dies. They pull a potion off his belt and throw it down his throat. Like, wait, this is just Kentucky straight bourbon. Aw, man. Edric, no. They would have a real healing potion? No? Shit. Alright, rip. Rip my boy Endrick. When the time comes, do we start... Wait, Start Edition or the one with everything? Wait, for Final Fantasy? Is that what you're talking about, Steph? I would? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we just still talking about Final Fantasy stuff. Just clarifying. Yeah, okay. I get the one with everything on it. I get the one with everything on it stuff. And also, if you want, I have a friend code stuff, and it can get us a cool fist bump emote. I already have it, but if you want it, or you can recruit. If Verona's down to play, then you make sure you give him your recruit friend codes. Then you'll both get a fist bump emote. He's actually down. I didn't know what kind of games he played. Let's pog. Has he played like an MMO before, like WoW or anything like that? Potion said, I'm gonna go to battle and require your strongest potions. Okay, dude, I have some tequila. All right. So like Steph, the main story quests, the storyline is like actually one of my favorite I've ever encountered in games. Everyone says that it starts off kind of slow, and I think it starts off kind of like a slower D&D game. Sure, it's very like kind of smaller stories. But if you're patient with it, and I mean, people say that you have to get through the first expansion or through the first game into the first expansion, which is maybe like 20 hours of play, maybe 40. I don't know. I think it's good from the get-go, but make sure you take your time and really enjoy the story. You know, you get to know all the characters and stuff and whatever. It's really the best part of the game, I think. Besides the end game, like, you know, building your house and all that shit, the actual story that comes with the game, I think, is really, really solid. Potion's a potion of physical heal. Edric, that's just whiskey. It's good for me. Yeah, it works for me, man. He tells people it's special potions to wait to be saved for very special situations, but never fucking opens it. At some point, when someone steals it from him, they drink it and realize potion. Wait, it was poison because Endrick likes cleaning up his social circles. Jesus Christ! Holy shit, man! He has like a trapped treasure chest somewhere in the guild hall, with like a lethal poison dart on it, just to see. You know, just to see who's dumb enough. I love you, Rising, but he plays with his friends all day. They get work, or while they work, so they all get burned out on it, and I couldn't get any further without them. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 is great. You can play through the story alone or with somebody. Like Ella and I played through the story together. You don't have to. There's no really advantage to it because all the cutscenes are your character interacting with all the characters in the game. I would say, though, one thing about the voice acting, though, Steph. The voice acting in A Realm Reborn, the first expansion, is much better in Japanese. Let's be nice and say it's much better in Japanese. In the second expansion onward, I think the voice acting gets better, but I do think the voice acting is way better than the entire way through in Japanese. The first expansion or the first game, A Realm Reborn, definitely. It's much better later. Yeah, it does get actually pretty good later, but I still prefer it in Japanese because I got to know all the characters in their Japanese voices. So, like, Heaven's Ward voice acting's pretty good in English, except for Hush Font. He's way better in Japanese. It takes a while for the voice acting to get good, but yeah. Should keep that in mind. End up reading anything anyway. Yeah, I think there's a lot of reading to begin with, but when it is voice acted, I strongly recommend playing the game in Japanese. At the very least for the first bit. Because, like, the difference is a game like World of Warcraft, which is, like, almost as old as Final Fantasy is almost as old as. World of Warcraft, you don't have to play through the really dated old stuff, really, at all. But in Final Fantasy, you kind of do. So a lot of it's kind of hard to get through if you're not, you know, okay with it being a little bit rough around the edges for a game that, you know, is probably pretty good however many years ago. These English translations, though, yeah, no, all the subtitles are in English, 100%. Almost complete failure of a game at that point. Yeah, it was great. I was formed by Drow. They wanted to enslave me after a massive fight. I pulled it up. Oh, they were healing. Wait, what? Oh, you're feeling ready to fight or keep fighting because it was enjoyable. You died needlessly because you drank the poison. All right. Well, that's a D&D character that deserves art. Yeah, that one deserves art. Maybe we'll do like a 20% for the 20% for the tabard, I guess. I do need to actually get the what the fuck? Interesting. They come in pairs or trios now. All right, good job, Wisebot. Thank you, Guapo, Thorkin. Thank you, guys. The bots are growing. They're becoming self-aware. Yeah, actual Moj, Dashdo. Thanks for mopping up the guild chat there, mods. Appreciate it. Prelim did a shit job of translating, even for a small amount of Japanese. I know it's bad. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy XIV's translations are pretty good. They're pretty decent. Some games, yeah, I specifically Fire Emblem, but sometimes it's real bad, like distractingly so. You know. Wait, did you guys both just try and ban the same thing at the same time and end up unbanning it? When the mods are too good, man. Someone like to reban? Alright. Alright, thank you for rebanning the bot. Oh, man. They say you can't have too many mods, bro. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Damn. Wait, but what if I want to get some follows? Yeah, what if I want to buy some follows, bro? Damn, man. I want to hear what the bot had to say. Fuck. Let's click that link. Had a mini panic attack. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough out there. Okay. I want to show some armor underneath. But don't forget, I want him to have very different armor. Like, I want everything that Endrick has is not going to match. Maybe his gauntlets are going to match, but his shoulders aren't going to match. His boots aren't going to match his like leggings, because I want it to feel as if Endrick has collected gear from like all over his adventures. You know? Like he's at the end of his tails, for lack of a better term, and he's sort of this is all the stuff, all the riches, all the gear, all the equipment, all the magic items, the the beaded bracelets, the dramatic blood-stained handkerchiefs, the elvish silk scarves, all of it that he would have gotten on his adventures. I want to show him off as a character that really looks like he's well-traveled, well-adventured, more importantly. Do you /ban from now on? Yeah, maybe. But the same time, so I clicked ban, my mouse clicked an inch away from the link. Yeah, that's rough. I mean, I usually just click to ban anyway as well. I don't use /ban because I don't want to be asked to try and type the name, because a lot of the time when it's bots, it's just a little difficult to get correct, you know? But wait, they're coming in groups now. That's interesting. You have no idea how much less anxiety I have streaming, knowing that I always have, like, at least a couple of friends that have mod badges in chat at all times. I said it before, I'll say it again. I was talking to another streamer, and one of the things they complimented me on was having the best, like, group of mods they've, like, ever seen on a small stream in Twitch. Pack tactics? Yeah, they're learning, dude. Everything falls to shit? Not everything, just Twitch chat. Wait. Like, Endrick is the kind of guy who did wild shit, but someone else got credit for it, or he purposely gave someone else credit because he couldn't be asked to deal with the Fave award. I mean, that's pretty close to... Were you here, DC, for the story time? I thought you were. Yeah, that's pretty close to him. And it's not because he's just grumpy. He actually has a reason for it. Because mods love hanging out here. Yeah, weirdos. Weirdos. Who actually hangs out in my stream. Cringe. I was waiting for another international lockdown so Cobalt can work from home and hang out and stream. Why may come back some chaos banning, always with bannings? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Cobalt. Cobalt, if you want to unban one of the bots, you can reban it. Because mods based upon humor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Like hanging out with the mods, added the bonus? Okay, dude. Yeah, does anyone actually show up to my stream for me? Or is it just the art and the mods? Had a walking come in and missed it? Alright. Well, yeah, TLDR, that is kind of his story. He's like... He does have some heroics in his past, but... The whole necessity of the Dragon's Claim to be like he's basically got a reason to lay low. So he's already had his story, his great adventure, but you wouldn't necessarily know about it. I think we're making progress, Crimson. I think so. I'd be here if you weren't so fucking engaging. Jesus. You can just say not funny, it's fine. There's some antivirus scads that don't... I think I clicked it, but I prefer being safe. Yeah, good idea. Monka links. That's why I have links auto banned, is because bots can come in like that. Some people get kind of butthurt about it. They're like, "Yo, why have to permit links, bro?" Like, maybe you can permit it so that subs can drop links, but the problem is sometimes subs get their accounts fucking hacked because for some reason people don't have 2FA available or enabled on Twitch. And then what do, you know? Also here for the Evan, for sure the mods are and the art improve mood very well too. All right, relax. Come on, man. Come on, dude. You think anyone actually watches my stream for the art? Watch somebody who's like never spoken before, has like an 18-month sub, first message just like in chat right now. Yo, me. Oh shit, bro. Imagine dude called, wait, Tropic the Bane of Titans who killed some great beast, but the truth is he was just carrying Endrick's bags. When he finished, Endrick took his gold and just bounced saying the guy did it. He just yoinked it. You like the art, Jacob? But are you here for the memes? I appreciate that, first of all. But are you just here for the memes? That's the question. You watch the art? Alright, night. There it is. Yeah, shit. Actually, did the Endrick gossip page fill up or in the Discord? Where is it? Guild gossip? Endrick cuts the crust off his BBJ? Oh no. Legend 1, the night before Endrick officially established Drinking Slam, he bar hopped through all the taverns and outdrank everyone before he won the current TDC location as part of that drinking contest. One time Endrick punched me in the face. It was awesome. Jesus. I got bad news. I heard Endrick got hit by a pretty heavy can. Thankfully, it was a soft drink. Why did I read that? Why did I read that? I knew how that was going to end. I knew how that was going to end. Why did I fucking read it? Okay. I heard that Endrick bested the greatest astral sage in a magical debate when simultaneously out drinking the rest of the claim. Endrick's 2 goblins and a gnome in a trench coat. Endrick is clearly one Endrick in a trench coat. Okay, Garthen. Okay, Garthen. He's actually Yurna cosplaying as a gnome and getting it totally wrong. So wrong, she comes off as a high-level fighter. Exceptionally good at doing the wrong thing. Another legend, Evangeline, was once a crumb that got magically mutated and mixed with the wizard's assistant. Legend often earns people a punch to the face by Evangeline. Endrick is the reason we care about belts. Oh, no. Alright, okay. That's an okay, dude. The strong okay, dude. Wait. Whoops. I accidentally clicked on things. No. Nope. That's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do. Shit. Alright, we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Why is Endrick getting a mythos, man? Comedy, okay. You don't ignore Thorkin? Duh. And you're right, and I should have. Actually, I'm here mostly to hang out with the mods and enjoy art and see Evan cringe. Okay, yeah, sorry. I forgot the true reason, Sienna. Maybe if I became an actual art streamer, I'd grow on Twitch. I'd be like Dave Greco in 2 days. Okay. What else does he need on his belt? Because currently we have pouches and a dagger tucked in. He does have a strangely large amount of daggers and belts on him, doesn't he? He also has a lot of weapons, which is the point. He has one sword, 2 sword, 3 knife, 4 or 5 knife, 6 bow, 7 shield. Wait, he needs more weapons. He's a fighter, for fuck's sake. Why doesn't he have enough weapons? What else can we cram onto this character? He has throwing knives on his belt. He has a long sword and a short sword. He has a dagger. He has a bow. He has a shield. Has a point or something? Yeah, we're still trying to find the point. That's the problem, man. Tattoo sleeve soon? Yeah, one day. One day. I'll get the Dave Greco treatment on it too. It'll be pog. And it'll cover up my tan lines in the middle of summer. You have a Warhammer? He doesn't have a Warhammer, that's true. There's in fact no Warhammer. I mean, Ella's character is so as a high-level astral knight, she can basically Gilgamesh her blades into existence. So maybe he has like a whatever Ella's character is blade that he can just like Gilgamesh out of like blade space. A random link or anything like that, let me know. Please just leave the message. I think you're probably fine, Thorkin. I think you're good. Honestly, considering that I'm a non-artist, I've stuck around for 3 months and completely religiously for the sketches, I think you're doing something very right with your streams, Evan. Viddy, thank you. You know how I know I'm doing something at least decently right with my streams, Viddy? I tend to like everyone that stays. Yeah. I am humbled by the quality of individuals that I see in my chat every day. So, and that includes you. Arm blades needs arm blades. Boot dagger. Boot toe dagger. Toe boot dagger. Wait, a boot dagger that looks like a toe. Hold on, this is gonna get too complicated now. I do think the hammer is a good, but where do we put the hammer? Where do we put a hammer on him? Did I put it under the, like, coming out of the shield? Or underneath where the shield is? Maybe that could be an axe? That'd be cool. What's the important thing? Wait, what? A thwacking stick? Okay, fine, he can have a stick. Okay, what if it's like a baseball bat? It's got like barbed wire all over it. And like some nails nailed into it. One of them's like kind of bent and weird. Is that what you want? Just give him a crumb holding more daggers? That's genius. I should put a crumb on his shoulder. The portrait of Endrick should have the guild crumb on him, right? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know where to put a dagger on it. Maybe we have him holding a dagger. Wolf throwing knife. Or have him holding like an axe. Like a little hatchet. That's Endrick's hatchet. Is the crumb? What's up, Gabby? I am playing a brand new campaign. I am. It's called Counterspell. Use it to teach young creatures to maintain a concentration on spells. He calls the crumb Counterspell? Oh, man. That's a fishy. You return the headphones died halfway through the character bio earlier. Good. Good. Yeah. That's probably for the best. Hammer on the floor next to his feet. Did I do the Ella Blackwood sized hammer though? I do think that he needs a javelin or two. Because like just the traditional fighter has javelins, right? Typically. So back to the internet for a second. Oh, not that internet. Google search tab internet. There we go. Wayne Reynolds fighter. Where's the dude? Where's the Giga Chad, the Wayne Reynolds artwork? I realize I shouldn't look this on stream. Where's the Giga Chad? You guys know what I'm talking about. The Wayne Reynolds fighter. Guy with all the weapons on him. I'm not finding it. Closest I'm finding is the paladin. I think she's supposed to be a paladin. Shield, bow, arrows, extra daggers, sword, extra sword, under shield. No Relician for the Goblin Monkey. Oh, this guy. Look at it. Look at him. This isn't the one I want. This is not the one that I was thinking of, but look at this Giga Chad. This is perfect. You got a hitting stick, sword, a spear, a flail. Just a flail, man. Wouldn't that be kind of annoying to walk around with? Just a flail knocking into the side of your leg plates or whatever. Oh, the crumb is called Hatch. That's pretty good. Crumb is counterspell. Nickels. Okay, all right. I'm not calling it nickels. There'll be no tiny currency crumbs in this world. Yeah, I mean, I always feel like fighters, the whole thing that makes a fighter stand out is just how many weapons they have on them. That's why I try to give Endrick a bunch. The dagger, the short sword, the long sword, the bow. I feel like he needs a javelin though. I feel like maybe like one more sword blade and then a javelin, spear type thing maybe. That works, right? Post a good example of stream topics. This is it. This is the one. This is the one. That's not the one. This is the one. God damn it. Yeah, look at him, man. Look at him. Look at how many weapons he has. This is what we need. This is the kind of vibe we need for Endrick, I feel. Crumbs count the number of spells you use. Yeah, they're trying, all right. And Thor could be a better word, do you justice? Yeah, true. What's up, Douglas? Yeah, this is the one. The weapon master, the martial weapon master. Because after all, you have to be a high level fighter to get this many weapons. You can't be just any run-of-the-mill level 1, all right? This is like, you know, in the mobile games ads, the like level 99 crime boss. This is the level 99 crime boss. All right, and I feel like we got to do a better job for Endrick because he does not have nearly enough weapons on him. Maybe we can do weapons like on his, like attached to his. Like a set of daggers attached to his shoulder. The hatchet maybe hanging off his belt. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Some kind of, like, weapon strapped to his shoulder. Kind of dagger. Hatchet. Where else can we put a dagger? The boot dagger is a good idea, but I feel like his leg plates are a little too tight. Why does Endy Boy have a Final Fantasy earrings? Wait, why does he have Final Fantasy earrings? What do you mean? What's wrong with Final Fantasy earrings? Yeah, what's wrong with Final Fantasy earrings, bro? Cause I got earrings. Yeah, cause yeah, my boy's got earrings cause I got earrings, bro. Yeah, I gotta give him that. I gotta give him that ice. You know? Yeah, what do you mean, bro? We gotta get him in that ice. I need the tiny coin dragon who stays in the coin because it's his hoard, and if you give him the coin or change as change or something, you have to take the dragon too. But is that adorable or terrifying? Thigh guard or dagger? Okay, dude. More belts, sold more weapons. Are you willing to interfere with the silhouette? I think so. I think the silhouette on this character is pretty diverse anyway already. That I don't mind if it's kind of messed up. I don't want to mess with this part. I like the sort of I like his left silhouette a lot better. I think the right, like most of the left side can be kind of flat, I guess, and then we can stick more stuff off of the right side. Like there's a hammer, like I'm gonna do a quiver probably as well. Maybe that has to be a little bit lower, actually. Yeah, that's better. I might also change the shield to be a round shield. It was originally a round shield. I don't remember why I changed it. I changed it for some reason that meant something at the time. Enderman. What's up, DM? Hope you're doing well with your streams. Just popping by to say hello or hi. I would also like to see your wife's dice page again. I lost the info when you announced it. Oh shit, yeah, no, yeah. Crimson's got the link. Thank you, Crimson. I appreciate it. Yeah, she's I don't know, she sold a couple more sets. I did not think that she'd go out of stock on a lot of her sets so fast. So yeah, dude. I appreciate you stopping by though. Damn, man. I think it's adorable. It's not terrifying then. All right. Did they play it at Moonlighter? Which one? Winter Song? I don't know much what the composer that does this. I know that they have DMCA of available licensing with proper attribution. The Counterspell survive? Not yet, but I feel like Counterspell needs to. What's the need for Endrick to carry this many weapons anymore? He's basically retired. Basically, but this is Endrick as an adventurer. Like, Endrick doesn't wear his armor anymore. Just like walking around the guild hall, Endrick, I need to do a different version. Endrick wears a pretty simple tunic, you know, basically the hoodie and sweatpants of the medieval world. All right, I don't know what fantasy hoodie and sweatpants looks like, but that's basically what Endrick wears. And then when he needs to go out on his adventure or whatever, like Endrick grabbing his shield would be a big deal. What's up? You need to what? You need to commit something you're doing on stream. All right, what are you committing to? All right, hold on. Wait. Hold up.
I'm gonna start streaming.
You're gonna start streaming 3 days a week. Saturday. Tuesday. And probably Thursday. When are we gonna do Mythic Plus?
Great question.
Yeah. Before?
Because I'm probably not
Till 8:30 our time. So you are going to stream as soon as Thorkin goes to bed.
Correct.
Because you hate Thorkin. So he's never going to be able to attend one of your streams ever. Okay, on Thursdays.
I don't know the time.
You don't know the times yet. You didn't figure that out. But you're going to stream on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturdays from now on, probably. So you're going to be live tomorrow. What day is tomorrow? Is it Wednesday? Tomorrow's Thursday. Today's Wednesday. Okay. All right. All right. What are you going to stream, Ella? Dice. Dice making? Really? Yeah. Are you going to stream games? Are you going to stream Final Fantasy? Yeah. Do you want to co-stream with Steph while she plays Final Fantasy and you two can go on adventures together?
Also,
can I give her your referral code? Because you want the fist bro? Okay, why don't you drop your referral code? Why don't you drop... Because it's on that computer. Okay, you just want the fist bump emotes. You want somebody to use your referral code so you can get the fist bump. Okay, honey. All right. You're going to play Final Fantasy on stream? You can go on adventures? Did you say yeah or nya? Okay. I almost divorced you. Okay. All right. And everybody's dice are shipped? Even giveaways are shipped. They're all gone.
Oh, I have to go to the post office.
Yeah. Yeah, but they're shipped. All right. Congratulations. Your store update was way more successful than you thought it would be. What do you think about that? You can't chew on the wall. You can't chew on things when you're uncomfortable. That's my job. No, it's not a learned behavior. Is that where you learned it from? She saw me chewing on my tablet, so she decided she was going to chew on her... Okay. Do you do a dice update? And I don't know, whenever you have new sets. You need to make dice more dice, though, because you wanted to have an inventory. You wanted to have an inventory of dice on your store that was, like, pretty decent. But if you keep doing updates, people keep buying them all out, then you're fucked. Maybe you do a small update in 2 weeks. Sure, yeah. I think you get a pretty big update. I think you should do more of like the D20s and chonks and things like that. Because those seem to be pretty cool. I thought they were cool anyway. Okay. So that's it. You want to just commit to... Wait, you need to do a chunk that has... Do you have a chunk that has your logo or are they just the Dragon's Claim logos? You're working on it? Okay. All right. That's tomorrow's stream is standing? All right. Got it. Got it. All right. Ella's streaming tomorrow night, guys. Ella's actually streaming tomorrow night. Is there? There's a link. Hold on. Exclamation Ella. Exclamation black. Oh, there it is. Oh, slash shout out Ella Blackwood. All right, there it is, man. You can follow her if you wanna be part of Ella's streams tomorrow. There it is, man. PogChamp. It's actually huge. We're getting chewable dice. Oh man, yeah, don't chew the resin, please. That makes sense. They both learned it from you, Evan. Shut up. Secret update leaked. You've heard it here, folks. All right, relax, relax, relax. She needs to add some more dice to her store, man, because she wanted to have like a decent inventory there. You know, in case anybody wanted to go see what she's doing, right? Because she always felt bad that she was always sold out. But the problem is, then she did an update, and then she sold out. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what she's supposed to do here. It kind of sounds like an Ella problem, doesn't it? Squishy stress ball dice. Not made of resin, though. Let's call it a day. Wrap up head to him. Get 14 set up. All right, Steph. Good luck. Good luck. Get those calls done. I the D4. Please don't eat a D4. Please don't eat a D4. Wait, bidding wars? Jesus. You know, a secret cabal of dice bidding? Food safe silicon, just saying. Please don't make food safe silicon dice. Chewable dice. Okay. One sec. Give me 1 second real quick. Actually, wait. Actually, hold up. Is it? Oh, it's 2. Okay. All right. Actually, I gotta go. I was gonna take a quick 5, but I gotta go. Ella and I have to go into the city, so I am gonna be live tomorrow. So remember, I said that I might not be live tomorrow. If I go into Calgary today, I can take care of what I need to, and then I can be live tomorrow. So rather, I want to do a 5-hour stream or 5 or 6 hour streams this week, today and tomorrow, but. I'll cut today's stream short by about an hour or maybe 2, and then tomorrow we'll be able to do a big long stream. We'll keep working on Endrick, maybe do some tokens and stuff like that. So anyone who's a patron, you can get in your token idea till the end of the day for your requests. But after today, man, it's closed. It's supposed to close 5 days ago, so I'm fine with it. I'm good. But after today, it is gone. Feedback, yes. Thank you, McBluff. Thank you for reminding me. I was looking at my notes. Okay, so we have 2 pieces of feedback we need to do. And there's something else I want to talk about by the end of the stream. But I'm trying to find my notes, and I can't remember what it was. Okay, whatever. Maybe I'll remind myself. Okay. Where's my React Andy? Ooh. All right. PogChamp. Okay, Croc wanted some feedback on the Warring Kingdoms Azir splash art study. I like it. I think if you wanted to develop out your shadow shapes a little bit more, you could do that. It's always one of my favorite things to say is your highlights and shadow shapes, right? So definitely you could develop out some of those, like, rather than just kind of like trying to indicate areas of darkness, you could try sort of sketching out your shadow shape first and then shading in whatever shadow or kind of like gradient you think. What you're doing here with your like extra sort of highlighted dark lines is good. It's working really well, so I'd do that more of that around the entire piece. But besides that, it looks really good. I like it. I like the details you're putting on it. I don't know what the actual like splash art looks like, but yeah, it looks really good. Good job. And McBluff. All right, new character concept. Here we go. So McBluff, I could tell this is one of your ideas immediately. You have this like affinity for that kind of, I don't know, what would you call it, like early 20th century, the kind of like dapper designs, and I really like it. What I'd love to see, McBluff, is I'd like to see you maybe venturing out into mixing sort of like Edwardian dandy. Yeah, sure, that's really cool. I'd like to see you venture out a little bit. Like, you remember the first thing you ever did? I don't remember if you. Why do I remember this? You remember the first thing you ever showed me was it was a Egyptian god. I want to say Osmodeus or whatever. In kind of like that style or whatever. but I think you had some like sort of like more design elements and fantasy in it. And all I ever want when I see your work, McBluff, is I want to see you do more detail, because I love your style, I love your silhouettes, I love your overall patterns and everything you do. And all I want is more. You know, there's like so much to look at in your pieces that I always want to explore them more. And now I understand that what you're doing is you are Ambrose, right? Yeah, I do remember that. It was the first piece of art you ever posted, I think, in chat or in the Discord. I could be wrong. Maybe there's things earlier than that. If that's the case, I'm sorry. But I really love your sort of attention to the style and to the design. And I'd love to see more. I'd love to see more detail. But I know that is antithetical to what you're doing as an animator, you know, whatever. That's fair. But I would like to see you try and do a design challenge for yourself where you really go deep on details and really try and find all the different ways you can sort of accentuate, create details. You could do studies of like Wallop and other you know, artists that do a whole lot of detail. And really the reason why I say this is not because I think that you are lacking detail and it's like, oh, your work isn't detailed, so it's not good enough. It's not that at all. I don't think you need to add anything more for your work. I think that being very derivative is very difficult to do, and the way you do it, especially like the folds in your fabric, are really nice. But the reason why I'd encourage you to try more detail is because sometimes when you are forced to try and pull more out of certain areas of your art, you think about different shapes and how to imply detail more. Like I think if you check in on the thread that I gave feedback for Venus, I told her basically a TLDR that the human eye sees art differently than what we draw, right? When you're drawing or painting something, you're trying to not draw everything that's there. You're trying to draw or paint what you think is enough information for the human brain to make sense of. And I think that you can find that in people like Max Dunbar does like ink work, line work that adds a lot of detail in it. And you'll find different ways of doing shading and hatching and patterning. And you'll only get that by practicing more like detail and stuff like that. So I'd love to see you develop that a little bit more, because I feel like you're so good at what you do. I would almost like to see you expand what you do and to trying to resolve more information in the piece. But yeah, I really like it. I like the design. I think it's cool. I want to know more about it. Yeah, it's awesome, dude. All right, PogChamp, and also Thorkin doing these amazing hand studies. Like, actually, Thorkin, do you sense yourself improving? Do you see yourself improving? Because I see it. I actually see it, bro.
I decided to drop by just because I saw the invoice in my inbox. I'm sure I'll remember to cancel this month.
Yeah, please remember to cancel your sub. Don't forget to not to cancel your sub for another month. That'd be atrocious. That'd be heartbreaking for me. So, thank you, Habo, for the sub for the 14 months. I appreciate it. You, my friend, are a legend. All right. Can you see Thorkin's improving? Those hands are killer. Yeah, totally, dude. Thorkin's been nailing it and showing off, and all I have to say is keep going. Okay, yeah. So I gotta go into the city now, so I can get what I need to done today before stream tomorrow and whatever, so that I can actually stream tomorrow. Because I said I wasn't sure, and stream is on for tomorrow. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be PogChamp, and then tomorrow night Ella's streaming, so that's pretty cool. I don't know, man. All right, thank you for hanging out today, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for relaxing. Hope you had a good time. All that. And where's my outro? Boom. There it is. All right. Yeah, stream's on for tomorrow. I feel like there's something else I was gonna say. Ella's gonna be live tomorrow for the first time in God knows however long. Whatever. Clearly it wasn't that important. So thank you guys for hanging out. Until next time, I appreciate you, and farewell.